Wes. Welcome to the Damu Kiwe Conversations. I know that y'all probably just getting the notification bell. Y'all gonna be coming in. That's all right, because it's gonna give me enough time to we gotta edit this this Instagram link. Let me see. We're gonna remove it. Then we're gonna add it. So for me to add it, I gotta go ahead and hold on. Bear with me. Hit that like button, man. Share. Let the people know you up in here. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So we not forgetting what happened. Byron Blake took the game up. Shout out Byron Blake, man. The brother hit me earlier with a message, man. I always support the good people, man. Oh shit. Pardon my French, you know what I'm saying? But we gonna go ahead and do this like this. Get a what you call it, key. Hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? We ain't forgot. We finna flame some up to date, man. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button. I know it's only about 15 people up in here. I messed the live up, you know what I'm saying? Let me go ahead and hit that. So now people will be able to see that we live on IG. That'll send them up over here, you know what I'm saying? YouTube, Twitch at Active Chucks. We live. You know what I'm saying? Salute, man. Free the homie G Active. Free the homie Weestro, man. We got some real ones out in the fruit. Shout out to the homie Infamous Z. Leonard Dayuta. Salute, man. Damu Kiwe Conversations. I'm out in these streets of LA. I'm out in these LA streets right now. Salute, we in the building. Renegade Duchess. Salute. You know what I'm saying? Edward Bell, West. Salute to Duse M and the Damu Kiwe Conversation. Free the big OG, Big U from the 318 Shreveport, Louisiana. Bruh, y'all on whack ass. Oh yeah, man, we not letting him get up. You know what I'm saying? Why y'all think I took my time? I had a lot of family stuff to do. Salute, Bloody Main 5. Shout out to Deuce. I have a meat keep checking in. Hey, listen, Immortal. Salute, Megan Davis. Salute, what's happening in? Hey, Lou, what up? And so we going to get right into the content. We ain't going to keep them waiting. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get right to the content. Hit that like button on y'all way in. Mind y'all, this was supposed to have been live yesterday. Let's get to this first, and then we'll get into Nino Boy. Let's go. We ain't forgot about the WACK100 Wheeler case in the interest of justice. We ain't forgot about that. Hey, G-Mac is in the building. Damu Kiwe Conversations is the realest. And hit y'all upside the head with the dopest content. Welcome and subscribe. Shout out to G-Mac 2-in-1. Lou from the Lou wagon, hands, feet, and elbows put on them. No mercy. You know what I'm saying? Be rude. Salute, gang. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to this content. I know y'all been thirsty for it. Shout out Scandalous Los Angeles TV. We'll get into something. As soon as we get on, they take us to commercial. That's crazy. Let's go. That's one of the reasons I've been pre-recording. Some of that stuff.
Yo, in this video, we got a New Yorker trying to press WACK100 about his old gun case in Texas, saying it was dismissed in the interest of justice, trying to insinuate that WACK100 did some type of telling or cooperating. So let's get right into the content. Y'all already know WACK100 went up, so let's get right into it. Make sure you like and subscribe.
Everybody want to blame Wack. Listen, why y'all not blaming the dudes that ran their mouths? It's just like with the whole CS2 nonsense. Like, all dudes got to do is read. Reading is fundamentals. It's dealing with a crip, not a blood, a crip. Why y'all keep trying to put Wack in that?
Nah, we all Duse M already broke that down. You can cape all you want, Gotti.
What down?
You can cape all you want. That man case got dismissed in the interest of justice. Same thing, like same. Hold on. Same thing. Hold on. Let me speak.
Screaming, bro. Like,
same thing, like the dude who switched on K-Flat.
You have loud.
I know New York, y'all, like y'all level. Just calm down. Let's have a dialogue.
How that man got caught with 800 rounds of ammunition. You are a felon, and your case got dismissed in the interest of justice.
Hey, bro, listen, you know what's crazy? All my paperwork is there. Nothing sealed.
No. The lady, they called the court clerk. She been there over 40 years. Even she said it got dismissed in the interest of justice. I don't care what Duse M said. I'm saying what the lady said when he called out the case.
Bro, all you gotta do is Google. All you gotta do is go Google dismissal reasons under interest of justice.
I've never heard of that, bro.
Go Google it.
No.
At the bottom,
Even with the dude who snitched on K-Flat, when the reporter was talking about it, they said his case was dismissed in the interest of justice. And they let you know why? Because he was snitching.
All you have to do is
the same thing like your case. Wack. The same thing like you're a felon. You got caught with guns and ammunition in Texas. You got caught with guns and ammunition in Texas.
Illegal search and seizure, nigga. How do you get to the gun?
Let's stop right there. CS2 back is confronted, and he's so discombobulated, and he knows that they're talking about that there was dismissing the interest of justice, so he lies in the heat of passion. He's gonna lie, and he said that it was dismissed for illegal search and seizure. Don't Google shit, y'all. Read that paperwork straight up. Bro, that's how he gets around them. And then you get the talking law. Everybody trying to prove that, yay, area Detroiter, salute. And everybody want to try to prove they're a jailhouse lawyer. Now the conversation that went to a general conversation about ratting as opposed to sticking and getting to the meat on the bones about in the interest of justice. So we finna play that again because I want to be clear before I go through all of this. Slimeball TV, salute. You know what I'm saying? So I want to be sure that when we go through this, y'all know that he just lied. He can't get around this Wheeler, Texas case, y'all. That gun case is when I believe he started with, but he might have been working before that. Let's go.
It's called illegal search and seizure, nigga. How do you
illegal search and seizure? How did you get to the guns? Well, let's get to how they get to the guns. So we gonna get to it, man. One thing for sure, two things for certain. We got that work. You know what I'm saying? So motion to suppress. Let me see. Okay. Let me go ahead and cut this video off real quick. Hit that like button. Y'all know we just this was supposed to be last night, so people not getting the notification. Share it with the good people too. You know what I'm saying? Let them know. So bam. We cooking tonight. Hey, that Cash App is empty right now. We definitely need some Cash App for all this work I'm finna put in. So look, Big Stone, Mike B, salute. Duse M, the Damu Kiwe Conversation, best channel on YouTube. Fact, Goon said, whack the police. You beating the dead horse with that one. Big E. Deuce, if they got a hit with the dog, how is it illegal? Bro, the court find that. First of all, let's start there. So, he said that it was illegal search and seizure. But on May 19, 2010, y'all see it, right? Y'all see the judge signature. Y'all see the stamp, June 29, 2010. And it said, and you're talking about June 29, 2010, his motion to suppress was denied. On May 19, 2010, defendant's motion to suppress came on for hearing. Upon consideration of the testimony and exhibits before the court, it is the opinion of the court that defendant's motion to suppress evidence should be denied. It is therefore ordered that defendant's motion to suppress evidence is denied. Signed as June 28, 2010, and you got the court stamp. So these are legal documents, right? So now when they say the motion to suppress, was basically search and seizure, right? So based upon they saying they're claiming the search was illegal, that comes online arguing today as if they weren't denied in the court, that the court found that it was a legal search for many reasons. Let's get into it a little bit. Come now. Oh, let's make sure y'all can see the paperwork. Y'all see the stamp, June 7th, 2010. Now, this is the state's brief opposing his motion to suppress. So, defendant was indicted June 26, 2006 for the offense of unlawful possession of a firearm by a felon under Texas Penal Code subsection 46.04A1. 2. On August 15, 2006, hold on, we got somebody in the chat on Clubhouse. We is on Clubhouse. Salute to the Damu Kiwe Conversations. Salute to the Blue Wrench Mob. Hit that like button if you're just coming in. We finna cook these rats. You know what I'm saying? So on August 15, 2006, the defendant, which would be Cash McElroy Jones, filed a motion to suppress any and all tangible evidence seized by law enforcement officers and others in connection with the detention and arrest of Cash McElroy Jones. In this case, or in connection with the investigation of the case, and any testimony by the Texas Department of Public Safety trooper or any other law enforcement officers or others concerned in such evidence. Also, the arrest of Cash McElroy Jones at the time and place in question, and any and all evidence which relates to the arrest, and any testimony by the Texas Department of Public Safety trooper or any other law enforcement officers of Cash McElroy Jones while the detention or under arrest in connection with this case. The court heard testimony regarding the defendant's motion on May 19, 2010. Trooper Darren Chase and Deputy Julian Torres testified at the hearing. So now we getting into the meat of the bone. We not talking hypothetical cases as if we're trying to prove that we the jailhouse lawyers on YouTube, even though everybody know that's Duse M's the dog, right? Johnny Cockroach himself. You know what I'm saying? But so let's see what the people in the chat saying. Y'all know what's going on. Hit that like button. A Dose of Reality TV. Salute to my brother. If y'all don't see no videos, trust me, A Dose of Reality TV is doing a lot of work right now, but he will be coming back. Give him a week or two to get what he got going, but he working hard, man. Salute to that brother. It was illegal search for many reasons. Mike Brown, bloody immortal goon, yeah, area. Stay Deuce, I know they wanted to know guns came from. That was the birth of CS Cotton Wheeler, Texas, the birth of CS2 back. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Cali. That's the artist. You know what I'm saying? Me and Dose of Reality TV working with an artist called Cali. You know what I'm saying? That's her on that song. But let's go. I've been looking for him. He the truth. So it say so he trying to get the case dismissed, right? Now, Deputy Julian Torres and Trooper Darren Chase both testified at the hearing. The state urges the court should deny the defendant's motion to suppress, and support thereof will show the following statements, right? Let's get to this. So, on April 16, 2005, Texas Department of Public Safety Trooper Darren Chase was on routine patrol on Interstate 405 Cadillac passenger car for traveling 77 miles per hour in an area where the posted speed limit was 70 miles per hour, as confirmed by his radar. After the vehicle came to a stop on the improved Chat Killer, what up? Let's get back to it. So, G-Man, can you give her a beam if she come up? As he approached the driver, only rolled the passenger window down about 1/4 the way. He didn't roll it halfway down, just one tick, so enough to put it. When the trooper requested that the window be rolled all of the way down, he was informed that that was as far down as the window would roll. During the period of time which the trooper was speaking with the driver, and the driver was still in the vehicle, the passenger continued to sleep. So now you got Bob Jones in the passenger seat, Bleepy Johnson. He done blew some good reefer on the way. They got the weed apparatus found in the car. Y'all gonna hear about that, which is also in Texas a reason for probable cause. But he either Bleepy J or he got the bubbly guts and he playing like he Bleepy J. You know what I'm saying? Either way it go. This was the observation from the trooper, Darren Chase. The trooper advised the driver, later identified as Cash McElroy Jones, that he had been stopped for speeding. The defendant replied that he was a truck driver and always runs about 5 miles per hour over the speed limit. The trooper then requested identification from both of the driver and the passenger, right? The passenger had to be woken up in order to provide identification. The trooper then asked the driver about his trip and was told that they were going to Tulsa, Oklahoma, because his brother got killed and they had to take his mom back to California for the funeral. So he's volunteering information. Rule number 1, you ain't under arrest. You ain't got to explain nothing but about this motherfucking ticket. Don't ask me for nothing else. Registration, driver license, give me my ticket. Why is you talking to me? You understand? He over here nervous like a snitch at a gangster party, right? Cash and Bobby Jones driving into Wheeler, Texas, got crap with 3 strikes. He's a hoe for that. He's a hoe for that, man. You know what I'm saying? So the trooper then, okay, so he further stated that his brother's body would be flown back, but that his mother could not fly because she weighed over 400 pounds. Now, that's a big bitch. Yeah, listen, she definitely got some mental health issues, nigga. That's why her ass up in that mental health hospital, because ain't nobody, no woman finna be old like that, smoking crack. How you weigh 400 pounds and you supposed to smoke crack? I thought everybody who smoked crack, then they was skinny. You know what I'm saying? She just taking, she's so immune to the propane and the baking soda, nigga. She's so immune to that pure A1 Yola, nigga. She don't lose a pound, nigga. She gain weight. Upon questioning of the passenger, Robert Jones, the trooper, was told that their brother had been killed and that they were going to Tulsa, Oklahoma for the funeral. So now you got both of these niggas telling them about their destinations and providing unnecessary information about where they're going. And where they fuck up, both of them then told a different story. Wack said that they had to take his mom back to California for the funeral, which would mean that he would be being buried in California. And here comes Zack. He's Spooky Johnson. He said that the brother had been killed and they were going to Tulsa, Oklahoma for the funeral. So the funeral's in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Now you don't think that a police officer within his duties would be within his right to become a little suspicious at that point? I'm just saying, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what they talking about in the chat. Hit that like button, man. You know what I'm saying? Was Brack and Deuce fool bagged up school? Go to IG. I don't know who that is. Who is that? Who's bagged up school? I know that ain't my nigga. Is that school for Fruitown, Paru? Yay area Detroiter. Black man felon speeding through Texas with guns to pick up his 400-pound mother. Dumbass nigga. Yeah, he's a bozo. This right here is the activity of a bozo. You know what I'm saying? He always call it, I thought that was you. Nah, bro. You got to go to YouTube. I want you to come up here. We finna kick it. I've been looking for you, bro. In fact, I asked your relative to holler at me. But if you come up here, I ain't fucking with you unless you finna bust that Duse song. You know what I'm saying? So go to YouTube to Active Chucks. Y'all put that in the chat. Active Chucks on YouTube. So I just put that in the chat, Scooby. Put that in, go on YouTube. When you get into the chat at Active Chucks, go to the live video, and I'm finna put the link down there, and you'll be able to come up here and come holler at me. We definitely gotta chop it. We might be signing them. Y'all gotta tell me. We gonna expose the homie, but he gonna have to. But don't come up here, Funk Fruit Dye. You my Fruit Dye. Don't come up here if you ain't gonna bust that Deuce for me. This the same dude that said how much he be get home on a convicted felon with a firearm, but he got caught with more guns than Munchie, plus him and his brother are felons. Facts. It's more than one way to get to Oklahoma, Wacky. So why you didn't double back and get your brother get back, you scary ass buster? Fact. Hey, Carolina Connect TV, salute to the Blue Ridge mob. Salute, bro. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, school, go to Active Chucks, just like you see right there, with 2 S's on it, right? Go to Active Chucks, and then I'm gonna bring you up on YouTube. You can hit that StreamYard link that I put in the chat. You get any one of them, and then I'll be able to bring you up. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear that Deuce say and introduce you to them. We got a special guest hopefully coming through. We gonna see how he acted. He might be shy. We got about 100 people in here. Let me see. We got about 100 people on here, more on Instagram, more on Twitch. He was on Facebook. But let's get back to the content, right? So, Trooper Chase observed that during the time he was running the routine driver license check, that Cash Jones, the driver of the vehicle, could not stay still. The trooper observed that he was pacing back and forth, bending over and looking back at the vehicle, indicating to the trooper that the driver was nervous. This sounds like something else that could give the police an intuition that something might not be right with this situation. He's nervous, Purvis. If you scared, motherfucker, go to church. If you scared, motherfucker, go to church. Also, right? Where is that? Hold on. Also, after completing the warning, the trooper went back to explaining to the defendant. Hold on. Also, during this period of time, the trooper observed that the car was rented from April 16th until April 18th, and that they were traveling from Palmdale, California to Tulsa, Oklahoma. Okay, so now remember, what date did they catch this case? They got this case they pulled them over on April 16th. So this is the day that they left. They didn't left Palmdale the same day they got the rental car and made it to Oklahoma in one day. To Texas in one day, right? It's still the 16th. You know what I'm saying? So now, so they looking like, damn, you just came from LA, came from Los Angeles. We in Texas, you going to Oklahoma, so you didn't travel all of these states, but that's not even one of the requirements anyway, bro. So after completing the warning, the trooper went back to explain it to the defendant. The trooper observed that while he was explaining the warning to the defendant, he grabbed the clipboard quickly and signed his name very quickly. After the defendant had signed the warning, the trooper asked him if he had anything illegal in the vehicle, and the defendant turned away and stated no in a low tone of voice. It was at this point Trooper Chase asked the defendant for permission to search the vehicle, and the defendant became combative at the request. Ultimately, the defendant denied the trooper permission to search the vehicle. A K-9 was requested, and Deputy Julian Torres arrived with the K-9 22 minutes later. The K-9 alerted on the vehicle, and a probable cause search of the vehicle was performed. During the course of the search, troopers located a black rifle, a black shotgun, and a loaded black pistol, along with several clips and large amounts of ammunition for each gun. Both the driver and the passenger were arrested for unlawful possession of a firearm by a felon. A further search of the vehicle revealed a cigarette rolling apparatus, so you could roll your joints, which contained the strong odor of marijuana. This is nasty work. This right here is nasty work. Let's see what the chat doing as we reading this paperwork. You know what I'm saying? Carolina Connect TV. Hit that like button. That nigga Wack, the real life trust this Jones from CB4. But he just Jones because it's always in his best interest, right? Get those likes up. Hit that like button. Deuce is cooking for show. Yeah, man. Hit that like button. We do got the Cash App on the ticker. We got the Cash App on the ticker. Everything donated is appreciated. Let's get that cracking. The court should deny the defendant's motion to suppress. So now we're going to get into the legalities of the argument so that where he says illegal search and seizure. That's what he argued. He wanted any evidence came from the police during that search to be suppressed, meaning that if it was suppressed, they cannot bring none of that evidence to any preliminary hearing or trial, and without the gun, you can't give them a gun case. Motion to dismiss will come after that. and he would have skated. So, while evidence obtained by a legal seizure must be suppressed as tainted fruit, which is the seizure in this case was not illegal. Facts. So, this is the DA arguing. The defendant correctly argues that any evidence obtained by illegal seizure must be suppressed as tainted fruit. In the present case, however, neither the detention or the search were illegal, and therefore the court is not required to suppress the evidence, which was the result of the search. To justify an investigative detention, an officer must have reasonable suspicion based on specific articulable facts that, in light of the officer's experience and general knowledge, lead the officer to a reasonable conclusion that criminal activity is underway and that the detained person is connected with the activity. So they just cited what the standard is that the courts must weigh their decision when they make their decision. CCTV Media Network, salute. Let's hit that like button. Y'all just coming in. Jot G, Wack is interested in justice. Ironic. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he got nieces and nephews. They just don't fuck with him, right? He said the trooper body camera saved him. They not going to give us. Salute to the bro. We already put the request in. It's too late. They had it, but it was destroyed. So trust me, we was trying to get that. You know, that would have went viral. Viral. That nigga bending over, looking nervous. Nigga, when they come out with the chopstick, the gauge, and the blammer, oh, that would have been priceless, nigga. That nigga over there, do you have anything illegal in the car? No. They said he said it low. But yeah, it's already destroyed. I got a copy of the thing, bro. Of the request. They denied the request. So basically, to justify an investigative detention, an officer must have reasonable suspicion. Was it reasonable for him to be suspicious once the window didn't roll all the way up? Was it reasonable for him to have suspicion that WACK100 was behaving nervously after he pulled him out the car, bending over and looking, and Spooky Johnson, right? Based on specific articulable facts so the police, in light of the officer's experience, so all the officer got to do is say, well, yeah, I'm a police, yes, 10 years on the force, yes. And in my experience, windows that didn't roll all the way down, caught on that road, are usually trafficking drugs, and they usually have the door packed with drugs. So I got a little suspicious with that. He said that it came from California. That was the 16th. Today still is the 16th. So he's been speeding like he's in a hurry. He said that his brother was just killed. His other brother said that their brother was just killed in Oklahoma City. Two brothers going back after their brother was murdered. All of these things are reasonable, right? So they cite Perez versus the state. And because there were specific articulable facts for Trooper Chase to conclude that illegal activity was taking place, he had reasonable suspicion to detain the defendant beyond the purpose of the traffic stop. Therefore, the evidence seized as a result of the search need not be suppressed as tainted fruit. B, Trooper Chase had reasonable suspicion to detain the defendant. The defendant argues that the purpose of the traffic stop was concluded when Trooper Chase issued the warning ticket to the defendant. So Wack is saying, man, after he gave me the ticket, he got to let me go. He can't then detain me longer and want to search the car. Now, the DA is saying the issue, however, is not whether or not the purpose of the traffic stop had been concluded, but whether the trooper has specific articulable facts which would lead to a reasonable suspicion that criminal activity was taking place beyond the traffic violation. And then they cite Bustamante versus State, right? The defendant correctly states the factors Trooper Chase articulated as support for his reasonable suspicion. These include the fact that the passenger window would not roll down completely and the vehicle was new. You got a 2005 Cadillac and it's 2006. Brand new car, but the window will not roll down past 1/4 of the way, right? The fact that the vehicle had a lived-in look and that the passenger did not wake up during the course of the traffic stop. So they saying it looked like they got just clothes thrown everywhere, shabby and all of that. 3, like blankets and shit. 3, conflicting stories from the passengers regarding the funeral. 4, the short time of the rental of the vehicle for such a long trip. 5, the level of nervousness of the defendant during the traffic stop. Him shivering like a snitch in his Timberlands. That nigga was shivering like a snitch in Timberlands, nigga. That was part of the reason that made them search. The defendant quickly grabbing the clipboard in order to sign the warning. And 7, the low tone of voice used by the defendant when answering the question as to whether or not he would allow the trooper to search his vehicle. All that bass in his voice went to his ass. That nigga little skirt lifted up. Nigga, let's see what they talking about in the chat, man. Let's get them likes up. Mike B, what it do, homie? I can see Cash now. Him bending over, both hands in pockets, holding his stomach, farting, shaking his head, telling his brother, I can't do this time. I'll make you rich. You take this case. Bags up, Scoob. Okay, you up in here. Hey, look, I'm finna drop this. Link. When you see this link, you gotta jump on this link, bro. Boom, I just dropped it. I talked to dog. No, he talked to Darren Chase, Deputy Darren Chase, nigga. Bagged up, Scoob. Bo Monty, what's up, baby? Salute to the house, Damu Kiwe, non-affiliates, kings and queens. Mike B. So they know that brother just got killed and caught them on their way to commit a crime, and it got dismissed. Hey, listen, that's what it's looking like right here, right? A dose of reality TV. Salute, bro. T-Man, tapping in. Salute to the Damu and Kiwe Convos, man. Salute to you, T-Man. Jaji, Mike Bones. Address the BSBY elephant in the paperwork where it say Wack mom weighs 400 pounds. Oh, we already addressed it, that one. You know what I'm saying? We already addressed that one. But yeah, Scooby, you hit that StreamYard link in the chat. Go up in the comments and you'll be able to see that. And then you'll be able to come in, make sure your mic and your camera on. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna chop it up with you as we go through this content. So bam. When looking at the totality of the circumstances, these factors clearly establish reasonable suspicion of criminal activity. So let me go ahead and make we're gonna make a poll whether or not Darren Chase's reasons, he listed 5 reasons that gave him reasonable suspicion that this was more than just a traffic stop. You know what I'm saying? That it was some kind of other criminal behavior possibly going on. You know what I'm saying? So let me go ahead and wait. We ain't got no poll yet. We finna make one right now. So boom. Everybody vote in the chat in the poll. Did Deputy list reasonable suspicion of a crime, of a possible crime? Okay, I think that might be Scoob. Hold on. Yes, no. The poll is active. Now we got the poll going.
What's the deal, bro?
School, what is fruit? What is fruit,
That's
bro?
the dude, bro. On God.
You already know. Hey, everybody, I want to
On everything, how y'all doing, cat?
This bro, Scooby from Bomb to Fruit Town, Paul Rue, right? Welcome to the Damu and the Kiwe Conversations. So be respectful, right? Be respectful. You know what I'm saying? So let's give a little brief, what you call it, on where you met me. I just did my state time, and the U.S. Marshals picked me up. Right? Where did I meet you at?
Nigga, we met before the jails, nigga, but shit, we touched base though in jail though. On God, we was in what, Laredo? You was on your way to the feds, some shit like that.
Yeah, where we was at in Kern County, huh?
Yep, in Kern.
We get Kern County and shit. So I'm ready to go in there. So I'm kicking with him. I just did my 10 years U.S. 8 years U.S. Marshals picked me up. I got to go back to the feds. They take me to Kern County until the feds come get me. So I get to meet him. He's from Fruit Guys too, so you know what that is. And then you got to turn your phone down. We get back there. Not on your phone. What else? You got the whatever you was watching it on. Turn that off. No, you muted up now. I don't want you to mute up.
All right, bet. There you go.
Okay, there you go. So yeah, they said turn the speakers down, bro. So I get to hear the brother rap, right? let me hear that Duse.
That Duse.
Yeah, let me hear that.
I get a chatter bar for you on God, bro. Let's see. Right. Off the Duse, fucking like a jackrabbit. Addicted, turning sex into a bad habit. From behind, let the way you looking back at it. Guaranteed to keep you coming like a crack addict. Off the Duse, fucking like some jackrabbits. Addicted, turning sex into a bad habit. From behind, let the way you looking back at it. Guaranteed to keep you coming like a crack addict. Off the Duse, you know I do my thing, though. Body language only, you know what I'm saying, though. Got you screaming out in pleasure from the pain, though. Going hard so your neighbors know my name, no. Slurred words, blurry vision on some trip shit. Got you leaking like a faucet when your lips drip. Say you love it when a nigga take a sip. Drunk sex, tell me, baby, can you feel this? When we done, you say you wanna put my name on it. Dude say, got me feeling like the main, don't it? It be crazy when we fucking off the drain, don't it? It be feeling like we fucking in the rain, don't it? Face down, ass up, that's the best, huh? Looking back at a nigga when we sex, huh? When we do it, you can feel it in your chest, huh? Young nigga, do it better than your ex, huh? Off the dude say, fucking like some jackrabbits. Addicted, turning sex into a crack addict. From behind, let the way you looking back at it. Guaranteed to keep you coming like a crack addict. Off the dude say, fucking like some jackrabbits. Addicted, turning sex into a bad habit. From behind, let the way you looking back at it. Guaranteed to keep you coming like a crack addict. Oh God, to give you a bar of it, you know.
Hey, said Southwest Dice said that's fire. They like,
you already know, bro. Good looking.
My bad. Y'all didn't hear that? My bad.
Damn.
Look out, Peanut. We got the homie Peanut from AM up in this mug, bro. So how long you been out and what you on, man? You ain't been in the studio?
Oh hell yeah, I got shit on platforms, bro. I've been out like what, 2 years now.
Okay. Where can we get some of your shit?
Shit, I'm on all streaming platforms, bro. Apple Music, Amazon Music, YouTube.
Okay, let me see.
Instagram, TikTok.
Okay, what's your rap name, School?
Bagged Up School. It's right here. Hold on, let me put it. I'll put it
Spell
in the chat.
bagged up. BAGGED. That's how you spell it.
BAGD.
Okay.
UPSKOOB.
All right. Bagged up school. We gonna see what my nigga School on, man. Y'all see that he got that heat. Bagged up school. So BAGD. So BAGD up school.
Yeah, BAGD.
Okay, you got a video. Okay, how long ago was this?
Shit.
Big bossed up, big dog. Big dog, that was 2022. Is that you?
Who?
Bossed
Big dog?
up school?
Nah, bagged up.
No.
You'll see me. It's probably the Scooby Doo dog. Got some sample.
Let me see. School bag. Hey, I don't see none popping up on Google. So what I'm gonna do is just go to YouTube.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me see if we go to YouTube.
You'll see it.
So BAG.
Can I drop my link in this motherfucker? Oh, I could drop the link, huh?
Yeah, you can drop the link.
All right, hold on. Let me get the link for y'all. Drop it in the chat for you, bro.
Get to that. What y'all think? Yeah, but homie Mike B said, yeah, I like that. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I appreciate it.
Oh, they said it's all one name. Let me see. That's where I fucked up. BAGD. Bagged up. School. Boom. Yeah, I still ain't getting it, man. My dumb ass.
Hold on, I got you. I'm finna get the link for you.
Hit that like button if y'all in the chat, man. He beating on the lunch table, nigga. Hey, listen. When you able to write a song to a tempo, it's easy because that's mathematics for a producer to create the tempo. The rest of the beat and sound that you want, you can negotiate. Oh, he just dropped the link. Hold on.
Man. You got Apple Music?
Yeah, but now we gonna go on YouTube.
I'm asked where my other shit at. It's like 2
3
videos.
I got Apple Music. No, I got Apple Music, but I'm talking about for right now. Oh, you
yeah,
talking about like I got the subscription? Yeah, nah. Boom, YouTube.
Wow.
Bagged up. It should be I put okay, I see what's going on. We gonna just put this. I know what to do with this. Bear with us. Hit that like button, man. You know what I'm saying? They just coming in. I was supposed to did this live last night, and then I found it. Bagged up school. That is the homie. He got the school. Oh man, I'm grinding, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you got 2 bricks and on
everything. Both.
Which one is both of them? We finna get into
both
that right
bang
now.
On everything.
Then we gonna get back to the content. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get to that right now. We off that, Let's go.
Okay. That's one of my favorite ones too. You oughta my how to get down,
We gotta mix that down.
I won't shed no tears over no bitch.
Watch me go from player to pimp and get on some whole shit. Oh shit,
that nigga Scooby roll some cold shit. No shit, I just leave. I'm like no real.
They let it put people down,
When you be telling them you need help, Want you to feed them, they notice a nigga see you well. I'm finna
Want you to feed them, they notice a nigga see you well. I'm gonna probably keep them in need help. I'm just get some money, put on your seatbelt. When you fell stupid, telling her I was broke. I was doing '91 and money was '94. The chopper came with a gun, double R with a no. This is $5.
You're looking out, Andrew.
Forget about you whenever you ain't
Forget about you whenever you ain't around, huh? You out like you out of my head down.
Let it kick you when you down, huh? Jump in that water, they just giggle when you drown, huh? Forget about you whenever you ain't around, huh? You out of my how they get down, huh? Niggas think you fucking with me, it's the best.
That's what you're coming in. Where's the hook up doing? I'm a check. You know any kind of money I'm finna give you my best. The arteries on my top good and hit the test.
Niggas turn their back, huh? Then you just scramble and hope that nigga get sacked, huh? And see you winning and set you up for the jack, huh? And like my tongue, you would never take it back, huh? A couple pennies for the body is a go. Took the Cuban off my neck.
Not my neck. Repent. No, y'all know where it's gonna go. Ramble, we talking beat in the dough. Beat and hit you with some shit that you probably wouldn't believe. They roof gone, got me wallowing in the breeze. Let the gutter take you right above your knees.
Hold on, I can't hear it. We got a lot of air in the production. We gotta get
they just giggle when you drown, huh? Forget about you whenever you ain't around, huh? You out of sight, you out of mind, how they get down, huh?
Wait, it's still one more verse, right?
It was 2 verses on it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Everybody go run that up. Subscribe, bagged up.
Appreciate it.
Subscribe, hit that like button, man. And we gonna have to bring you back. I want you to bicker with us. We gotta run the content, right? But I want to bring you back, and I gotta give you my math. You follow me on IG, Active Chuck, just like this, and just DM me and let me know that it's you. I'm gonna follow you back, and we're gonna get on the phone after this. What you call it? So do that now, and I'm finna get back to the content right now. We flaming up WACK100 rad ass. We got his paperwork. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I've been waiting on somebody to do that.
Oh man, I've been doing it. You ain't heard? I've been doing it. We did I put a video on World Star Hip Hop, 4 million views, exposing his other paperwork in the Shaquille O'Neal mainstream mafia case investigation. We'll get to some of that too. Just pay attention, but feel free to add, especially when we get into this paperwork, to add anything, because blood on trial right now. The whole internet finally caught on that I've been had exposed this work. He got caught with 3 pistols in Texas, and the case was dismissed in the interest of justice. So we gonna get to it, right? Yeah, right.
We know what that means.
Right. So they go into all of this stuff about looking at the first factors cited by Trooper Chase. He stated that it was suspicious that the window would not roll completely down, despite the fact that this was a brand new vehicle. The defendant argues that because this was a rental car, in no way was he or could he be held responsible for the maintenance or upkeep. Trooper Chase testified that it was significant to him that the window did not roll down because oftentimes people who are transporting narcotics on the interstate will alter a vehicle in order to transport those narcotics. He further testified that based on his experience, he felt that the window not rolling down indicated to him that narcotics were possibly being transported in the door of the vehicle. Furthermore, despite the defendant's assertion to the contrary, courts have recognized that a malfunctioning window can be indicative of criminal behavior. See Bustamante. This factor, viewed in totality with the other articulated factors, establishes reasonable suspicion to detain a defendant. The second factor, cited by Trooper Chase, is that the passenger of the vehicle slept during the traffic stop, and this created a lived-in look within the vehicle. The defendant would have the court believe that because there was a logical explanation behind the passenger sleeping, that would negate the trooper's ability to use this in finding reasonable suspicion to prolong the stop. There is nothing contained within the record to indicate that they were telling the truth about the purpose of their trip. Further, given the circumstances, the trooper should not be required to assume at the time of the stop the individuals are telling the truth, especially true given their conflicting stories. WACK100 and his brother Robert Jones were given conflicting stories. One saying the funeral would be in California, the other saying that the funeral would be in Oklahoma. Trooper Chase testified at the hearing that this was indicative of criminal behavior because people who transport narcotics like to get where they are going as fast as possible, and that oftentimes people will sleep in the vehicle while the other person drives. This factor, viewed in totality with the other articulated factors, establishes reasonable suspicion to detain the defendant. The third factor, to which Trooper Chase testified, was the conflicted stories told by the defendant with regards to their purpose of their trip. The defendant told the trooper that they were going to Tulsa to pick up his mother and take her back to California for the funeral because she was too large to fly and that their deceased brother's body would be flown back to California. The passenger told the trooper that they were going to Tulsa for the funeral. There is a significant difference in going to pick someone up. Hold on. I think I just got your DM. School. Yeah, I got you. Bam. I've just sent you my number too, bro. Y'all bear witness. Y'all excuse us. I'm excited to be back with one of the young homies and the active good homie. You know what I'm saying? So salute to everybody on Clubhouse, 415 Cooney, salute, Kurt, salute, Peanut, salute. You know what I'm saying? So back to what I was saying. The DA is arguing that there's a significant difference in going to pick up someone for a funeral in California and then going to Tulsa for a funeral. Therefore, the stories given by the two individuals were in conflict. The defendant claims that the trooper contradicted this assertion by stating to another officer that the defendant and his brother both told me the same story. However, this statement is taken out of context by the defendant. Just a couple of minutes before the statement picked out by the defendant, the trooper states, they gave me a little difference in the story with the deal on their mother, right? So he's already telling the dude that come with the K9, hey, look, they get with their deal on their mother. And then they have the actual recording, 9 minutes 53 on the recording. Man, when he made the statement about both told me the same story, he made no mention that he was referencing their destination or the purpose as the defendant claims. He was clearly speaking about the fact that his brother had been killed, which was consistent between both individuals. What was inconsistent is whether or not the funeral will be held in California or in Tulsa, Oklahoma. This factor, viewed in totality with the other articulated factors, establishes reasonable suspicion to detain the defendant. Fourth, Trooper Chase states that he thought the rental car was leased for too short a time for such a long trip. It is important to note that the defendant makes the erroneous assumption that the trooper knew at the time of the traffic stop that the defendant was telling the truth regarding the purpose of their trip, if in fact he was. Given the inconsistent stories, the trooper was free to disbelieve either individual's version of events. In hindsight, it's easy in other words, because they both said something when they didn't have to, explained themselves when they didn't have to, and their stories was inconsistent, they're giving the police probable cause to search the car. And now that's being used in this motion to not to suppress the evidence. In hindsight, it is easy for the defendant to state that it is perfectly reasonable to make a 20.5-hour one-way trip pick up their mother, and make the return trip to California for the funeral with 31 hours to spare had they done a nonstop trip. In reality, the trooper had reason to suspect that the story was fabricated and was in no way obligated to believe in its truth. In fact, there is nothing in the record to indicate they were telling the truth. Given the circumstances, it was reasonable for the trooper to believe that they had rented the car for too short of a time for an extremely long trip. Trooper Chase testified that his mistake on the rental date of the contract would not change his opinion regarding the trip's length and the time period for which the car is rented. This factor, viewed in totality with the other articulated factors, establishes reasonable suspicion to detain the defendant. Fifth, Trooper Chase states that the defendant was nervous because of his inability to stand still, his looking at the vehicle, and his fidgeting. Oh, this nigga fidgeting, nigga. That nigga butt cheeks locked up on that street like a raggedy 6-phone Crenshaw, nigga. That shit locked up on him. You know? That nigga got the bubbly guts, nigga. Let me wet my whistle a little bit. The movements indicated by the trooper during his testimony are clearly visible on the tape. The trooper obviously perceived those movements in nervousness, which is a reasonable deduction from the actions. The defendant provides this court with case law indicating that nervousness alone is not enough to provide reasonable suspicion. However, that argument is irrelevant given the large number of other factors articulated by the trooper. Clearly, he was not relying on nervousness alone as the basis for his suspicion. Again, in justifying the suspicious behavior, the defendant gives a reason: the fact his brother had just been killed and he had been traveling a long distance. The trooper had no way of knowing at the time whether or not there was any truth to that story, and given the inconsistencies between the driver and passenger, it was reasonable for him to disbelieve the story and perceive the nervousness as an indication of criminal activity. This factor, viewed in totality with the other factor, the other articulated factors, establishes reasonable suspicion to detain the defendant. Next, the trooper states that it was suspicious that the defendant grabbed the clipboard in such a hurry when he was asked to sign the warning ticket. The defendant claims this is not supported by the video evidence, but he is incorrect in his contention. The video clearly shows that the defendant grabs the clipboard from the trooper before the trooper finishes speaking. This is inconsistent with the trooper's claims that the defendant was in a hurry. This is consistent with the trooper's claims that the defendant was in a hurry. This factor, viewed in totality with the other articulated factors, establishes reasonable suspicion to detain the defendant. Last, Trooper Chase states that when he asked the defendant if there was anything illegal in the vehicle, he said no. In a low tone of voice, the defendant claims that speaking in low tone of voice did not equate to criminal activity. However, that argument misconstrues Trooper's testimony at the hearing. The trooper testified that the low tone of voice the defendant used when answering that question was in contrast to the normal tone of voice the trooper had observed during the rest of the traffic stop. The trooper testified that the significant indicator was the variation in the tone of the defendant's voice when answering questions about anything illegal being in the vehicle. This factor, viewed in totality with the other articulated factors, establishes reasonable suspicion to detain the defendant. So it's the exact same argument, and they're asking the court to deny the illegal search and seizure, the suppression motion under a theory of illegal search and seizure, and the courts found that the search was legal. So all that shit WACK100 is over there yelling is cap. You know what I'm saying? Deuce, salute. Active Chucks, I'm on the right now. Chat, squad, salute, man. You guys safe out there, Sharon. You know what I'm saying? I hope my nigga back in R&B sign his NDA because she's going to have a lot to say when she finally decides to leave. Right. Salute Duse M's the Don Raider Q. What up? Salute chat family and the rich gang. Muddy Waters, A-Raider Q, this shit go, bro. Oh, y'all like that? Yeah, we got to get that mixed down. Take a lot of that air up out of there so you can better hear the lyrics. You know what I'm saying? He always popping some slick shit. He was popping it at a bitch on that one. But so let's get back to the video we was on before, right? And then or did I already finish that one? Let me see. Yeah, I think we already. Oh no, the New York dude. The New York dude is on CS2 back helmet about that Texas gun case in the interest of justice. And I'm gonna read some more, but that'll be about the interest of justice. Let's get to it.
Hey, bro.
You're an agent provocateur.
Hey, you know what's crazy, Lou? Hey, Lou.
All right, pop.
Hey, Lou.
Pop.
Hey,
I'll
Lou.
bring you back up,
All
bro.
my paperwork is there. I know what I beat my case under, illegal search and seizure. So all you got to do is go Google, right, reasons for this.
Why will we Google reason for description, nigga? Bring your paperwork. Fuck the guesswork. Fuck general what you call us. We're talking about bring your sentencing transcripts. The day you went to court, the stenographer is typing the whole time the judge, your attorney, and the DA is talking. So when they said dismiss in the interest of justice, that would give more understanding the exact reason, not a speculative reason just to get you off the hook. Y'all niggas gotta hold this nigga accountable. Blood gotta bring the work. He always talking about, I got to work. Well, nigga, where your work at, nigga? Nigga, you need to bring the sentencing transcripts and the sentencing minutes from your sentencing date on that crime. Let's go. We're going to get back to it. This nigga from New York on this nigga ass.
Dismissal under the interest of justice. Just go Google it. Texas, nigga, there you go.
Hey, you know something? Where
Hold on, wait. Hold on, pop. Bro, if you asking questions, nigga, don't cut it because you too loud, bro. I know you driving I know you got the job, you driving the bus and shit, so you driving, bro. You calm down.
But my daddy and the welfare recipient mama, and I was a product of the ghetto, my environment. Nigga, I do not consider myself one of these niggas who smoke weed, pop drugs, drink all motherfucking with a kid, baby. Drink all motherfucking day. Can't have a conversation. Bros before hoes. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Every other word.
Paperwork on
bro, I don't respect them niggas.
We
right?
not asking.
Why you think you hear me telling the kids? They be mad as fuck. I tell the kids to go to the police academy. Go to the military. Get away from these niggas. Loud as a motherfucker. I don't give a fuck about the streets. I don't condone the streets. I don't promote the streets. At all. I've been legal for 26 years.
That's a fact.
I think he called pork butt
I
too.
think a street nigga, the dumbest shit I did in life was gangbang. I tell niggas that. I think street niggas is the dumbest niggas in the world. I'm gonna keep it real.
Jasmine,
if a nigga tell you
attorney Jasmine
he's just a street nigga, he's a dummy. Now you tell me you come from the streets and you got other things going on, cool. Cause a lot of us didn't have that. We didn't have no decision in that, nigga. We grew up where we was raised. That's it.
What that gotta do with your
niggas like that come in, I'll think them, I'll with them. Cause they dummy. I think all street niggas is dummy. If you tell me
not
you're a
us,
street nigga,
you the dummy on this one, nigga.
I'ma run circles around you. I don't respect you. Cause you probably got 8 different baby mamas. No, you look out for your homeboys, for you look out for your kids. I don't respect no nigga that tell me he just a street nigga. Straight up. If the first thing you do is roll a blunt in the morning, I don't respect you. I think you's a dummy.
It had the weed rolling apparatus.
Telling you straight up. You know what I'm saying?
Like
that's this do all that screaming and ain't even read the paperwork. See, that's a dumbass street nigga. How you gonna fight a nigga at something that you ain't knowledgeable of? You screaming because you don't like me. You know why they don't like me? Because I'm the street nigga that got away from the street.
No.
Visit the cost cutters near you today and get the cut you want at a price you'll love.
We don't like you because we knew you was a loudmouth rat and wasn't built like that. Nigga, you always did somebody business. That's why we don't like you. You're a rat.
Pretty much the end of the content, man. Y'all gotta let me know what y'all thinking.
So that's it. Shout out Black Savage ENT. And that was some good content right there. We're gonna go on Nina Boy page real quick. Nina Boy covered this. Dose Reality TV still in the chat. Salute to you, King. Appreciate the support. Let's hit that like button if y'all just coming in. We going to Nina Boy channel. I'll go over there and subscribe. Hit that like button. Tell them I sent you. Tell you run, don't tell you twice. I'm real discreet, thief in the night. If I call you close, all these people always lying about something. Sorry, I'm so fly, so what? All these people always lying about something. So I say that. Yeah. For the fame ain't strange shit before mine.
All right, YouTube. What's the big old deal, man? It's y'all favorite hood partner, Big Nina.
Hey, boy,
back cracking with another one, man. Hey, we got some big news the audience could use, baby. It looked like that boy might have been lying this whole time. All right, so we got some content by the Ruler Report. Shout out to my boy, keep grinding, man. Keep doing your 1, 2. You definitely know, man. You definitely a big one out here with this one. So going forward, man, WACK100, you know what I mean, they're having these allegations about his case he caught in Texas and how it just disappeared, and you know, him being a convicted felon at the time, get caught with guns in the vehicle and was released and free to go. No harm, no charges, no foul. And it was a mystery to everybody that was in the streets, man, asking what's up with that case. So it looks like they got proof that WACK100 was caught lying about his Texas case. Did he snitch? I'm gonna let y'all be the judge and the jury. Let's go.
Let's try to catch you up on what happened. I'm gonna do like a little recap, so that way when I begin to play the other clips, you'll understand what the hell is going on and being talked about.
Word is WACK100 and his brother got pulled over in Texas. Nothing wild at first.
DM me, bro.
It felt like a man trying to play both sides. Warn the guy he just helped line up. Stay close to the fire without getting burned. And that's when people really started looking at Wack different. Like maybe he ain't the watchdog he pretends to be. But all this stuff happening today goes way back to an incident in 2005. Word is WACK100 and his brother got pulled over in Texas. Nothing wild at first, just speed. Cops stop them, ask the usual questions, and Wack tells them they're headed to a funeral in Oklahoma. Then the officers ask to search the car. Wack says no. So a K9 unit was brought and sniffed out a shotgun, a rifle, and a pistol, all loaded. And here's the part nobody can ignore. Wack and his brother were already convicted felons. That's federal time, off the rip. You don't walk away from that kind of case. That's the type of arrest that ends music careers before they even start. But somehow, Wack posted bail and went back to LA like nothing happened. Then 2 years passed. Quiet. No court updates. No noise. Until suddenly, the whole case gets dismissed.
Shout out to the Rizzo. So now that we have that recap, man, y'all understand what's going on. Now, this has been a conversation that's been talked about all across social media. And there's even been several Clubhouse conversations about this particular situation. Now, at one point in time, WACK100 brought his brother, who was actually on the case with him, to come to Clubhouse and talk about this. Wack would say that the case was actually dismissed in the interest of justice, which raised the eyebrow of a lot of people, but he would bring his brother to try to confirm some things about the case, as well as point out the reason why he would have never told in this particular situation, even if it came down to him being charged with those straps.
I don't know, Bob. They
Who the
seem
fuck
to
is
think,
that, Luz?
They seem to think I cooperated to get out of the case.
You didn't tell him. You didn't tell him why they dismissed it. Okay, RB.
No, I never told him about the officer.
You never told him about the mother.
I've been waiting for him to go pull the paperwork. The officer sending dick pics to the people.
They ain't gonna have that. You know what they're gonna have? I'm gonna tell you what they're gonna have, because the Justice Department ain't gonna say
this is why they checked in the interest of justice.
In the interest of justice, right? Because they don't want to say
They don't.
detail that he just caught taking pictures of it, sending it to me.
Yeah, so they don't. But listen, hold on, no, Bob. They don't understand the statement. Watch this. I told them I didn't give a fuck how the case went. I wasn't going to jail anyway. Could you tell them what I meant by that?
What?
When I told them I wasn't never going to jail for the guns any motherfucker, wherever it turned out. Tell them what I meant by that.
Hit this, what you call it. Everybody hit the like button. Welcome to Conversations. Let's go.
Well, they called a dope dog, and we had it beat a couple of points, other than they kicking it out because of what he did. But
let's just say it all go wrong.
Listen, how does a dope dog smell ammo, bro?
I mean, that's what we proved in court. But I want you to tell them, hold on, fuck all the dope dog, all that shit. I'm gonna let them ask that on stage. Tell them what I meant, what I mean by, regardless of the turnout, Cass Jones wasn't gonna be allowed to go to jail.
I was gonna take the case.
Wait, did y'all hear that?
You heard that.
Now, Bob, now watch this, Bob. Why would you, wait. Why would you do something like that?
Well, number one, I'm used to riding my brother's beef. Number one. Number two, the main reason is because you take care of mom.
So ultimately, Wack is saying, regardless of what people were saying about this case, even if it wouldn't have gotten throughout, there was no way he was going to go to jail. So what he's actually trying to say is, why would he tell if his brother was willing to take the case? Now, there has been some type of disagreement or argument on the actual dismissal of the case. There's been people who have said that, listen, this case was never dismissed. The motion for dismissal was denied, but it was actually closed or dismissed in the interest of justice, like I said, which raised the eyebrows of a lot of people. Now, a YouTuber by the name of Duse M actually called down to the Wheeler County Clerk of Court's office. So he spoke with someone about this case, and they gave up some.
So Duse M does the journalistic research, not Channel Black, the copycat. Channel Black, the copycat. We gonna drop a bar for Channel BLK copycat, nigga. The YouTube copycat. That nigga really want to ride my wave, nigga. You look up to me, nigga. I son you niggas. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you don't put that work in. You looking for a handout ass nigga. Let's get to it. Salute though to the Ruler Report.
Pretty interesting information about
they know about my work.
Greetings. I'm doing research for a documentary. I'm with Val TV Network out of Las Vegas, Nevada. I was looking for public records on the case, and I'm having a hard time getting the records on this case. Is there any way you could assist me?
Well, what kind of case is it? And I'll tell you.
It was a gun case, 2005, for Cash McElroy Jones.
Okay. Do you have a cost number or anything?
A cost number. Hold on. I do have some kind of case number, and it was so weird it just disappeared. Number 427. Is that an 8 or 3? 3.
4273.
Nope, that's not it. Okay, let me try again. 42. Oh wait.
No, 78. 73. I'm sorry.
Tell me it all again.
4273.
Okay.
Oh no, it comes
up to a dicky.
Okay, no, I'm looking at another document. It says number 4278.
Okay, let's try that.
Sherry Jones was the district clerk.
Yes, she still is.
Oh wow, she's still around.
Yeah, she's been here a long time. Okay, now what are you needing?
I'm trying to find out. The case said it was a motion to dismiss, and then for illegal search and seizure, I can't find the results from that, but I know it got denied because the case continued, right? And then it was dismissed in the interest of justice. I don't know what the heck that meant. But yeah. I'm trying to figure that out.
Okay. Yes, that's what it says. Now this is just on the indictment. It's just the indictment. This is not on the seizure case. Was there a seizure case?
No. It was an indictment for guns. Can I get that? Exactly what was found in that?
Yeah, let's see here. Unlawful possession of a firearm by a felony is the charge, but it was dismissed.
Possession of a weapon by a felony. It is absolutely no way. It's no way you can. It's impossible.
Salute. My nigga Sherm said Wack should dread the day he called Duse a snitch. Worst thing he could have done, bro. Because I wouldn't even care, bro. I'm trying to have some moves done, man. I'm trying to get to a bag, nigga. It's hard right now, nigga.
Impossible, bro. It's impossible for you to have a case dismissed, bro. You got caught on the highway, right?
You know,
I'm pretty sure they pulled you over for speeding. You might miss the turn, whatever. You didn't put on your blinker, whatever it was, bro. And once you are a felon, come on, bro. They ask you, you say no, they're going to get in that car, no matter what the situation is. You are a felon, you illegal traffic stop, right? Have the proof there. It's crazy, man. I don't know what kind of lawyers he got. Wack probably had enough money to have one of them big time lawyers, but regardless of the fact, my nigga, if you a felon, right? Because you gave up your identification or your driver's license, that's automatically gonna pull your report card. It's no way, bro. I don't know, man. You know how the government is. If you give information, they'll cover that shit up, sealed and delivered, bro. Let's go.
Okay. And when it was dismissed, does it say how many firearms it was?
Let me just see. Let's look at the.
Because the documentary I'm doing is about gun traffickers that seem to not be held accountable by the court of law. So
let's see here. The indictment says Cash McElroy Jones.
I haven't been to the grocery store in months because this delivery service offers hundreds of high-quality, non-GMO groceries and recipes that help me feel my best daily. Hungry is the easiest.
There is a God that really loves you so much that sent his son.
Duse M's tying up all
Duse M and there having been convicted of a felony of assault with a firearm on the 12th of May, 1994, in the cause number of the Supreme Court of Los Angeles County. In the case in the docket said California versus Cash. So, but this one is unlawful possession of a firearm. I guess he was convicted out of the state of California.
Yes, I found that one. I think he was a juvenile for that one. Then he gets caught in Wheeler, Texas, with guns. I don't know how many. I'm trying to see how many were charged. In the indictment. And was this indictment a federal indictment or just a Texas state?
the state of Texas.
Okay.
And it doesn't say how many. It just says that unlawful possession of a firearm. So it doesn't tell me how many. Let me see. And I don't know if they did. That's back in 2006. I was trying to see if there was. Nope, there's nothing in here to tell me. Like the PCI, the whatever you call it, the pre-sentencing investigation. Sometimes they're filed. And I thought there might be one in here, but there's not, and it would tell me everything. But let's see. There's really nothing else in here that's of any.
Even in 2005, 2006, that was standard procedure for them to file a pre-sentence investigator report?
They had them, but sometimes they didn't give them.
Right.
But there's
so a lot of people might be like, all right, unlawful possession of a firearm. Okay, that's whatever if you're not a felon. But when you are a felon and you get caught with an unlawful, you know what I'm saying, possession of a firearm, bro, there's no way they're not gonna drag that shit into court and foul on you, bro. Something is up. We ain't even all the way to the end, but I assure y'all, bro, this already just smell fishy, bro. Something ain't right with this whole situation. Let's go.
Nothing really. All it is a bunch of just regular documents that's filed and some subpoenas, and then they got the motion in order to dismiss,
which was denied.
No, he was dismissed.
Okay. Oh, you're talking about in 2011 or 2010, right?
Yes, 2011. Yes.
And that was dismissed in the interest of justice.
Yes.
Go. Yes. I don't know what that means.
I'm gonna just keep my mouth shut. I'm gonna plead the fifth on that.
Obviously, it's kind of suspicious. This isn't normal, but I'm just looking at it from the perspective of I done heard motion to dismiss for illegal search and seizure, violations of one's constitutional right. But for me, I'm quite sure if I got caught with a gun,
right,
they wouldn't be telling me they're dismissing it in the interest of justice.
Let's put our minds together, sir. In the interest of justice, we decided that we will know this indictment of this possession, unlawful possession of a firearm in the interest of justice. It doesn't take a rocket science, bro. In the interest of justice, because he gave information that can help them prosecute a bigger case, we're willing to get rid of this, act like this is nothing. You're a truck driver, you get caught with some weapons, all right, we'll let you go. You gave up some information, bro. If that's not the case, then why is this man's brother still on the streets? Why was his brother, since he said he was going to take the case, you understand what I'm saying? Go sit down and do that time. Shit, Brick Baby in jail for firearm. C-Mac went to jail for a firearm. In fact, it was your truck. Let's go. And if they had his fingerprints on that weapon, he would definitely be going because he's already a felon and already had possession of a weapon. You know what I'm saying? A firearm before. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, that don't even make no sense, bro. But in the interest of justice, hold on. Siri, what do it means in layman terms in the interest of justice as far as a law case?
Motion Array is the extra hand you need to supercharge every video. Each asset has been lovingly crafted.
Damu Kiwe Conversations.
All right, that ain't giving me no shit. All right, y'all look that shit up though. But yeah, let's get to it. Let's go.
Just unless
exactly.
Yeah, correct. All right, and is there any way that I could get emailed those documents?
Well, do you need the indictment or just the motion?
The indictment, the motion to dismiss, and if you have the motion to dismiss for illegal search and seizure because I think that one was denied and it was later dismissed in the interest of justice.
Okay, let me look through here. Hang on. All I'm seeing, but let me save this right quick. Hang on.
Okay.
I may have worded it wrong because I was thinking while I was speaking, but I want y'all to go look that up and leave it in the comments, man. I highly recommend y'all go look up in the interest of justice in regards of someone getting caught with unlawful possession of a firearm and it gets denied. You know what I mean? In the interest of justice. I guarantee you your red flag alert signs is gonna pop up from left to right, man. It's there. There's no way you get caught with firearm and both of y'all walk, bro. Let me tell you something. Nobody gets to walk unless you give something. And in this world, look, when you want something, you got to give something to get something. I don't care what it is in life. Always remember that. If you want something, you got to give something to receive something. You know what I'm saying? It's going to always be like that in life, man. So just know, you got to give what you want. Never forget that, man. Let's get it.
Okay, let me go back through here. Okay, I'm going to send you that indictment and then both of the motion and order. But other than that, it's pretty much just basic paperwork. Did
they have the original investigative report, like from the police officers that detained them?
We don't ever get that, no.
Okay.
No, we don't. Now, I mean, the sheriff's office might have some of that.
I'm going to have to contact them. Maybe that'll help fill in a little more holes so I'm not swinging in the blind before my audience with this documentary here.
Oh, so what channel is that? Oh, wait, let me see here. Brief in support of motion to suppress.
Okay.
Let me see. He did file a motion to suppress gathered by, the defendant Jones previously filed a motion to suppress evidence gathered by the Texas Highway Patrol, the Wheeler County Sheriff's Office, and DPS for their actions prohibited by 4th, 5th, 6th, 14th Amendments. Let's see. He wanted any and all tangible evidence seized by the enforcement officers or others in connection with the detention and arrest of Mr. Jones in this case or in connection with the investigation. This really does. Okay, let's see.
Right, T-Man. Salute, T-Man.
I'll just send this to you.
Okay.
And you can decide if that's something you need or not. How about that?
All right. And you said the local police that initially arrested him were sheriffs?
Well, it said DPS. It says Texas DPS, Wheeler County, and DPS Special Crimes.
He told me he was doing something.
So I don't know if
we got so much
Wheeler
County. We're going to get to it over time. And what was the other one? We're going to cook.
The DPS Special Crimes.
DPS Special Crimes. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what that is, but.
Right. Wow. A state which allows and permits us to bear arms under the Constitution, as long as it's out in the open and not concealed. For a gun case to be special crimes, this got to be bigger than I thought. Smith took his brother.
This says here that vehicle he rented it vehicle from California. He returned it to the same location. It says Mr. Jones stated he and the passenger were traveling from California to Tulsa to bring back his mother in California for his brother's funeral. His brother had been murdered the morning of April 15, 2005 in Tulsa, and his body was going to be sent to California.
All of this. Oh, wow. So
I'm sending you that.
Yeah. So he did. Okay. Yeah. Please send that. And thank you for your professionalism again. If I'm ever in good old Texas, I might have to, after this documentary come out, I might have to buy you around at the bar.
Now, Duse Sims went all in on trying to find out about this paperwork. I mean, I'm gonna just be honest with you. Sometimes when you got people on the internet who you are into it with, these are the things they do. Now, I can't say it's unfair because we know that WACK100 will definitely go to the extremes to prove that someone is not right. Someone is a rat. Someone has done.
All right, so let's hold on for a minute. First of all, let's give a round of applause for Duse M. Hey, man, that nigga. See, you never know who on the other side of that phone. We talking about a convicted felon, nigga. He get on that phone, nigga put on that black boy, white boy little talk and shit. Boy, that nigga was swinging that thing over there. That lady had no idea. He was talking to a monster. But nah, that was some good shit right there, boy. That Duse M, boy, that nigga put on this thing. I'm gonna fuck this nigga up today. Yeah, nigga, them nigga did shit. You see what that nigga did? That nigga, I thought that nigga was. I was on the side of that phone. I've been telling him everything too. Nigga saying like he was a real documentary movie actor producer.
Nigga, I am. Nigga.
Let's go, man. That was some good shit, man.
Hey, hold
on, man.
Not only do I do journalistic research, nigga, I really am a documentary type nigga. Nigga, you forgot the World Star documentary? Nigga, the Duse M March Madness documentary highlighting mental health. It's a docu-musical coming soon. Nigga, we definitely got the March Madness coming soon. Nigga, this is what we do. But I guess y'all don't know. We'll get into some of that later. But let me finish this. Well, I think that's enough already. I'm going to give y'all a debut a little snippet. Hit them likes. Let me see how many likes we got. Because if these likes ain't up, I'm not finna hit this this debut of my nigga Dose of Reality trying to give y'all a little snippet. He's trying to give y'all a little snippet. Okay, the likes is up. Let's get them up a little more. If we could get to 120 likes, I give y'all this little snippet of a Dose of Reality's new song, bro. I know y'all want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? It's a new song that he produced for the artist Cali, right? So Cali, well, we'll play Cali's first song. Everybody seem to love Cali's first song. A Dose of Reality TV, boom. So, wait, it's supposed to be coming on. Boom, there it go. So we're going to go ahead and go to this. And then we're going to play the song for y'all. Once we play this one, if the likes get over 125, then if the likes get over 125, then we're going to play a snippet of the new song by Cali, produced by Dose of Reality TV. We're going to get into this first one. Hit that like button. I got a piss anyway. Let's hit that like button.
The fuck you think you playing with, little boy?
I talked to dogs. And I think, wait. And I think Mark tried to set the three-way up.
Oh, okay. Hey, girl, love me.
You all hoes for that. 600 is a hoe. Wack is a hoe. Reggie is a hoe. You all hoes for that. All hoes for that. This the story of a plant at death row since way back. Regged you right with his spawn, so you know Wack's a rat. 2006 in Tulsa was the murder Zack. Who's Wack's brother? 2025, still no get back. So Bobby Jones gets the rental, him and Cash is in the catalog. Speeding through real Texas, got cracked with 3 straps. Transfer to Beemore, Texas, on Fed hold, this all facts. This is when Wack first told that rat is a hoe for that. Reggie Ash was not to trust. He can get him off the gas. Introduced him to deep breathe. The plea to see his two back. Caught on a way with money muck. Though dog could smell a rat. From afar says box one sour. Tried to get him on the jack. The dog ain't go for that. Wax a hoe for that. You ho-ho's bad. 600 a hoe. Wack is a hoe. Reggie is a hoe. You ho-ho's bad. You all hoes for that.
A dose of reality TV.
600 the police. I'm CS2 back. I'm not tripping that because CS2 back is working out for me financially on the legal side. I'm not tripping.
It's the story of a blunt, a death run.
Brother 2025 still don't get back. Oh, shit.
Wheeler, Texas got cracked with 3 straps. Friends are to be on Texas on Fed. Hold this all facts. This is when Wack first told that rat. There's a hope for that. Reggie Ash was not distressed. He can get him off the gats. Introduced him to Dupree, the brother CS2 back. Caught on a wallet with money muck. Till dog could smell a rat. From afar says box one sour. Tried to get him on the jack. Till dog ain't go for that. Wax a hoe for that. You all hoes for that. 600 a hoe. Wack is a hoe. G. You all hoes for that. You all hoes for that. You all hoes for that.
Why still hold for that? Oh yeah, you gonna knock that in the low. You gotta post the video and tag me.
A dose of reality TV.
You all
I
hold
talked to dogs. And I think, wait. And I think Mark tried to set the 3-way up.
Hey, listen, a dose of reality TV. Let me see where these likes at. I said if y'all get them likes up, that we was gonna go ahead and play a snippet. Nope, we need 6 more likes. I told y'all, y'all thought it was a game. So I guess I'll get into the content. Y'all tell me when the likes is at 125, man. Tell me when the likes at 125, and we'll get to we'll debut Dose's new beat, Cali. It's just a snippet. It's only a snippet, but I think it's like 51 seconds. Internet is tripping, bro. Hey, Active Chucks. Hey, Chad. Hey, Mike. Tanya, Karen G. Salute. Man, I'm craving some onion rings right now. Southern Force. Salute, Southern Force. Let me drop the link for Southern Force. I'm tripping. Southern Force comes up here and fucks with me regularly, man. You know what I'm saying? Sherm, who is Shody? Cali, that's the artist I signed. Me and Dose working with her. Lamonte, Active Chucks, man, a Dose Reality TV, collaborations in the building. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, man, that's what the internet really is made for, man. Networking with other people that you meet on the internet that look like you, to make other businesses thrive by helping to market and promote them, generating income and resources and assets that you can reinvest to make more assets. You know what I'm saying? So y'all really over here playing with these likes. So the haters is in here today. We need 7 more likes. All right, let me get to this thing. Y'all bullshitting. Y'all tell me when they got 125. This song go hard.
Salute, man.
Salute, Southern Force.
I see you cooking. I see you cooking that stew, man.
This is supposed to have been days ago. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just getting to it. So they got to tell me when the likes is up.
Hey, man, get them likes up for Damu Kiwe Conversations, man. You see what he putting down, man. Y'all checking out the receipts. Get them likes up. Let's go, man.
Hey, could somebody send me that cartoon thing for Political Street Views? He asked me earlier, why is everybody sending him this clip? I was going at Big U saying COINTELPRO. He needs to answer and give us some answers to the grid program, et cetera, et cetera. I explained it to the brother, and I didn't find the dates to give him the dates. I'm so bad with dates. And also, I wanted to send him a text I had got from Papa LQ before Papa LQ became Wack's #1 fan. But and he was telling me Big U had texted him and said, tell the homie from Bram, I ain't forgot about him. He got the exclusive interview. I'm going through some shit right now. As soon as I do, I gave him my word. You know what I'm saying? He getting an exclusive interview. We might get into that, but we going to check that out. So somebody send me that. We also got the Suge Knight content. So we going to run some content. We up in here. Get them likes up. Yeah, he was talking shit about. Oh, he was talking shit? Okay, well, that's cool. Hottest R&B 125. Okay, we at 125. Salute. It said, all right, that's good. I would come up, but my speaker busted. I think it said my speaker busted. I'm definitely picking up what Deuce is putting down. Thank you, Dr. Cheryl Lovely Fox. So let's get into this real quick. I promise y'all, if y'all got it to 125, so I ain't no re nigger. I'm no re nigger. I'm no re nigger. Hit that like button. We gonna give you all that now, and then I'll break that down later, man. Here it go. A Dose of Reality TV's new production with the artist Cali. This the second one, a snippet, 57 seconds. Tell me if y'all liking it in the chat. Oh, y'all can't hear it. Hold on, let me start it over so y'all can hear how it started.
If you think Wack is CS2 back, just like and subscribe.
With the hard ER.
Wack changes Reggie diapers, just like and subscribe.
I'm too pro-black to really say that.
If you know 600 can't fight, just like and subscribe. If you believe Back took the 3 fingers, just like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe, and Back took the 3 fingers. Hold on, we're going to play that one again, man. Let's go.
If you think Wack is CS2 back, just like and subscribe. If you believe Wack changes Reggie diapers, just like and subscribe.
She's crazy.
If you know 600 can't fight, just like and subscribe. If you believe Wack took the 3 fingers, just like and subscribe.
Just like and subscribe. If you know the Crip Cop can't fight, just like and subscribe. You know what I'm saying? A banger
like a double platinum to me, Deuce.
Hey, listen, bro. A dose of reality came with the beat. She came with the flow. Cali is dope as hell. One day we'll give y'all an interview with Cali. They put one. All right, so I'm gonna break this down and we're gonna move on from this content. We so back. Dose be killing it. Yeah, I hear you, bro. You know we just fucking with you. She be going in. Right. She definitely be going on fast. Drop that bitch on Apple. Deuce, you gotta sign her to Active Chucks. We already got the deal. Why you think when Dose just told me to play the snippet, why you think I have to do it? It's in my interest and his interest. And I would have did it anyway if it wasn't in my interest, because that's my guy. Him, Scanless, Smoked Out, them is my brothers, man. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so we gonna close that shit. Let me see what we got. Oh, the work. I got the work. You know what I'm saying? We finna go into interest of justice. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to get into interest of justice and explain that once and for all. And I remember when Blue Da Vinci came, he debriefed. He signed he got a safety valve also, but he debriefed multiple times, more than once, right? It was in his sentencing transcript. Smile. Dykes TV, salute another one of my brothers. Oh, hell no, Lou from the Lou. Laugh out loud if you do. Oh, yeah, so they liking that thing. So let's get to this. Boom. So, what it say is, in short, let me blow this up for y'all. In the interest of justice is a safety valve. It allows prosecutors and judges to step back from strict application of the law when doing so will lead to unfair, disproportionate, or harmful results. A safety valve, something that allows prosecutors and judges to depart from the strict application of the law, show leniency of the law when they believe it would be fair or unfair or disproportionate or harmful results. Would you like to give? So, bam. Yes, a criminal case can sometimes be dismissed in the interest of justice when the defendant cooperates with law enforcement. Though technically, the legal basis may vary depending on how it's framed, right? So, salute JG. Prosecutorial discretion. Prosecutors often dismiss or reduce charges against defendants who provide substantial assistance, information, testimony, or cooperation. So let's slow down right there, right? Information, testimony, or cooperation. So he didn't necessarily have to get on the stand on Dale Dog, Money Mark Stevens, Shaquille O'Neal, and the 7 Main Street Crips who were caught up in fighting those charges, right? For kidnapping Stutterbox. He didn't ever have to, as long as he provided some information that assisted them in their investigation. Now, testimony can also allow them to have the dismiss or reduce the charges against the defendant and cooperation in other investigations or prosecutions. This is sometimes called a cooperation agreement or a substantial assistance motion. This dismissal might be formally described as being in the interest of justice because securing larger convictions or protecting the community outweighs prosecuting the cooperator for their own offense. Oh, this is nasty work.
Got a question.
Hit that like button. Go ahead, bro.
So basically, he don't necessarily have to say the names. He can give locations. He can give dates. He can give the activity that's performed at those locations and dates, and it leads to the names. Am I correct?
Facts.
All right.
He could tell them, look, I just came out of Southern Force House. Blood had to work on the table. I seen a pistol and a rifle on the sink. He was thinking it's up right now with his ops. So he got a pistol and a rifle and the work on the table. I talked to Southern Force. You know what I'm saying?
Nasty work, man. Nasty work. Man.
Let me get into a little bit more so we can get to the next topic, right?
All right.
So even if charges are not outright dismissed, cooperation often leads to reduced charges, deferred prosecution or diversion. Deferred prosecution or diversion. Ain't that what 600 said he got for this trafficking case? Diversion? Ain't that what 600?
Yes, he did.
Now, wonder they so close. So yes, cooperation with law enforcement can be a valid reason for a case to be dismissed in the interest of justice, but it's usually framed as part of prosecutorial discretion or plea negotiations, not as an automatic rule. So they'll frame it like it was the prosecutor's discretion or a plea negotiation when they dismiss it in the interest of justice, right? Great follow-up. Let's separate Texas state courts. Texas law doesn't use the exact phrase in the interest of justice in the same way as, say, New York. Instead, prosecutors in Texas have broad discretion to dismiss a case. The Texas Code of Criminal Procedure, Article 32.02, requires the consent of the judge, but as long as the state district attorney provides a reason, the court usually allows the dismissal. Cooperation with law enforcement is recognized reason. That's reason enough. A defendant who helps investigators or testifies against others can have their charges dismissed, reduced, deferred. Remember what they said that it is often referred to? Prosecutorial discretion or plea negotiations or deferred, right? So deferred, dismissed later as long as conditions are met, right? This dismissal may be justified in court filings as serving the interests of justice or for prosecutorial discretion, right? So prosecutorial discretion is the same as in the interest of justice. Then it goes in the federal courts. And in Texas, it's largely prosecutorial discretion with judge approval. Here are real examples of showing how cooperation with law enforcement has led to criminal cases being dismissed, sometimes framed as being in the interest of justice in both Texas and federal contexts, right? Prosecutors in Texas frequently use broad discretion to dismiss charges when the defendant cooperates, citing that continued prosecution would not serve the interest of justice. Oh, y'all can't see that, huh? Let me blow this up a little more. Make sure y'all can read along, nigga, like it's romper room around this motherfucker, nigga. So they frequently use broad discretion to dismiss charges when defendants cooperate, citing that continued prosecution would not serve the interests of justice. So we know why WACK100 every time he used Chat GPT or Google to bring it up, always make sure he never reads the part where it says this. You know what I'm saying? In Texas, this is the Texas dismissals in the interest of justice for cooperation, nigga. They will dismiss your case for cooperation. He don't freestyle, he snitch all day on him. She gotta have an album soon. We gonna come with it, man. Dose of Reality is certified crazy. Fact. That brother shot. Dice, he's good at his craft. So what is y'all saying, my nigga? What Wack the first gangster with a badge emoji in his bio, right? These niggas got a snitch blueprint. Listen, this is the get down that we wasn't hip to. We just cracked the motherfucking code, nigga. Da Vinci Code crack. And the Da Vinci Code crack in the snitch world means in the interest of justice. Diversion on traffic is stopped. I swear to God. Man, hold on. Yo, Dr. Cheryl Lovely Fox think I'm lying about the Crip cop case being dismissed in the interest of justice. Hold on. We finna show y'all right now. Hold on. I'm finna call the GOAT. I know he know where it's at. Oh, I ain't gonna put him on what you call it. I know y'all love to hear Scandalous voice. You know what I'm saying? Paru paralegal. Wack is a credible. He said it. Man, my internet is going in and out. I don't know if it's the wind or what's going on. Okay, he didn't answer. He's still on the deferment plan. So he didn't answer. Cool. We can work with that. We still good. But yeah, we gonna have to run some on that. You just gave me some content to run. The Crip cop was beefing with Briggs anyway. So hold on, we got a couple more lines and then we can shake. So federal courts cooperation lead to what you call it. Bottom line, yes, both in court and in federal courts, cooperation with law enforcement can lead to criminal case dismissals, right? In Texas, prosecutors often justify dismissals as being in the interest of justice when cooperation plays a key role. Do y'all see this? Why WACK100 is not reading this to y'all? Hit that like button. This is why we go viral, nigga. This is why we go viral, nigga. This is why he was lying about why his case got dismissed. This is why he was screaming and he made sure he blocked Duse M and the whole Damu Kiwe Conversations on the Clubhouse app. You know what I'm saying? This is why. Wack mic'd up like the NFL. FLI, I know some people like Romper Room. What the fuck is that? Right. Fan West TV, salute, King. You know what I'm saying? In the interest of justice, nigga. This is what he ain't telling y'all. See, y'all be worried about what a nigga saying and scrutinizing that. Sometimes you got to scrutinize the parts that he's not saying. In the interest of justice in Texas. Yes, both in Texas state courts and in federal courts. Cooperation with law enforcement can lead to criminal case dismissals. Dismissing interest justice in Texas. Prosecutors often, as being in the interest, they often justify dismissals as being in the interest of justice when cooperation plays a key role. This isn't just sometime in Texas. This is often. And that's what they call it, nigga. In the interest. Oh, this some nasty work. Hey, headlines. Everybody clip this. WACK100 exposed as a cooperative in prosecutions dismissed his gun case in the interest of justice, like they often do in Texas. It might be CS2 bootleg hackers fucking with your shit, dudes. Yeah, it could be, because this one, oh, we cooking now, nigga. Oh, we cooking now, nigga. See, he thought we was, look, it laugh out loud. Pookaroo, salute, fool. In the interest of justice, nasty work, and Duse is killing it. Listen, man, y'all, I appreciate y'all support, y'all loyalty. And when y'all come here, I know what y'all come here for. We gonna flame these rat-ass niggas up. Nigga, this nigga been working, nigga. That's how he is. That's why he's CS2 back. Wack's paperwork thicker than a Harry Potter book. So Wack is working state to state like a real Donnie Brasco. He graduated to the Fist Club now. Three Finger Society is a social club for finger poppers. Oh man, listen, bro. So y'all just so y'all in the interest of justice sound like a new Tubi movie. Deuce will be producing. It's nasty. The Adventures of a CI, nigga, by Dose Reality TV. Dose Reality TV. Nigga, I'm finna go get all this audio about it. The interest of justice, nigga. And then he gonna have me and Debbie at the bar with a beer. I told Debbie McLaughlin, after I release the documentary, I might have to come to Texas and buy you around at the bar. Hey, that nigga Nina boy says, man, she don't even know she talking to a felon. That nigga's a monster. You don't know who on the other side of that phone. Man, wasn't nobody gonna harm old Debbie, man. Debbie was very professional. She helped us get beautiful black lady. Salute, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? So hit that like button. So let me go ahead and we finna go get Most Scandalous Los Angeles TV exclusive interview with Suge Knight. Let's get to that. And then somebody sent me the political views. They said he was talking shit. I mean, everybody ain't got to agree with me. But I definitely went into a deep dive, giving them different points. But people believe and take what they want from what you give. Hold on. Y'all know Most Scandalous think he's the #1 Tupac fan, right? Let me stop this real quick.
Back to Scandalous Los Angeles TV, where we expose the exposers. Today, we're bringing you the start of a series entitled Conversation with Marion Knight. This is your average series. This is the type of conversation that keeps certain people up at night, especially for names like CS2 Back and Reggie Wright Jr. CS2 Back has already been catching fire lately, with Byron Blake applying nonstop pressure. But here's where it gets even bigger. Marion Knight has officially linked up with Duse M's, and Simon's not holding back or sugarcoating, just laying it all out. In this opening episode, he goes into detail about Tupac, including the moment Pac put Mob James on his pockets. He even shares personal stories about Mob, and it doesn't stop there. Simon turns his focus to CS2 Back, even bringing his mother into the conversation. His message is clear. He's tired of the games. And of course, he makes sure to speak on Reggie Wright as well. This series is bold, it's raw, it's the kind of conversation that can't be erased once it's out there. And trust me, this is just the beginning. Let's get into it.
This is Global Tel Link. You have a prepaid call from an incarcerated individual at the R.J. Donovan Correctional Facility, San Diego, California. This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded. You have a prepaid call. You will not be charged for this call. To accept this call, say or dial 5 now. Thank you for using Global Tel Link.
What I look for is who Corey is. Corey out here speaking the lines in. Who's Puppy for? Connected to Keefy D's son. Connected to all these other weirdos. And you gotta remember one thing. The government name is this. Red Keefy Wright, which we never knew. He took Keefy D, the Glad, whatever the racist dude is.
Glad TV.
That dude. The one who took all my Unleashed Tupac's vocals and made a mixtape that would put him on the map. The racist John gave.
Right.
So, me
yes,
the
sir.
one who
Supporter Prince.
I don't have no words for that dude. We'll do a lot of Hollywood one day. You want to speak about everybody's kids and he got kids. It's crazy. But those two, he took him to that dude to do the interviews. He got in the book deal. He took him to fucking here's a good dude, Auto Dog Law dude.
Oh, dude's got
5 times whatever he did. Those getting paid, right? Right. The craziest shit though, if y'all saying that Keefy D was in the white Cadillac and all this bullshit, why is you hooking him up?
Let's talk about that. I'm glad you up here, Southern Force. So, Suge is saying that Pork Butt took Keefy D, link Keefy D up with Vlad TV so that he could make some money. He said he also hooked him up with the Art of Dialogue and Cam Capone News. All of the platform and interviews that y'all seen Keefy D doing, the ones where he incriminated himself, guess who was working with them authorities, testified at the grand jury with him and was working and lined them up the whole time. Pork Butt, the grease fucking with your mental. Pork Butt, pork butt. Nigga, veggie roll. Nigga. If y'all not seen, what you say, Southern Force?
Yeah, that's a fact, man. Because why would you have a man who has something to do with unalivings and all this stuff and turn around and you send him up to Vlad, a known indictment center, a known informant center? It don't make any sense unless you're working, unless you're informing. Maybe he was the one who taught the Padawan Rap 100 how to use the snitching force. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep.
This is nasty work, man.
Nasty, bro. Do you understand that Pork Butt lined Keefy D up? Pork Butt been wanting Keefy D because Keefy D used to hit Pork Butt wife, bro, allegedly, right? Was with Pork Butt wife. So he hates people to talk about his wife. Fantasy Bambi, what up? Salute. I ain't seen you in a couple of days. I seen you in the comments, but not on the live. Reggie told us in that court document that was his job, to set up interviews, etc. He also said it on his channel. that he set those interviews up and was there his first interview along with the writer. Yeah, but Reggie admitted it. Oh, y'all want to call pork butt? Hold on. We already recording, so I don't need Scandalous and them to record. I'm finna call pork butt right now. Hey, those on Clubhouse, could y'all please have somebody play the live from YouTube? We finna call pork butt right now. Don't say, so what do you have to say about Suge saying that you set up all of those interviews? We just heard from Fantasy Bambi that you already claimed it. Let's see if he claims it. First, let's see if he answered. Oh, he mad, man. Oh, he said, I'll call you back. Trash Jones gave himself up when he said, I talked to dog. He definitely did. That's all that mattered, Fantasy Bambi. So, does put Deuce in a cowboy outfit. Hold on, I'm trying to get Nubian Queen Ray to salute. He definitely told us, but slid it in there like it wasn't nothing. He be dropping gems, downplaying the important part. Yeah, he's a nasty piece of work. So how many of these other interviews on these platforms is lineups? Y'all gotta pay attention, man. These so-called gang members and street niggas, y'all going on these platforms, nigga. Some of these platforms and these bloggers is the feds, nigga. Y'all didn't see Big U indictment? Let me see if I can call pork butt back one more time. It ain't gonna take that long anyway. He might answer this time. Oh yeah, he can't talk. He said he'll call back. If he called back, we'll get into it. Let's get back to Suge. Yeah, he low-key had me mad, bro. I was gonna go in on the comments, but I low-key fucked with his show though. All of them Wack lined up mob last week. Man, they stay lining somebody up, but they trying to line them up with the law. Let's go.
You couldn't love Pop. They didn't know each other like that. But I know this.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Not like
Wack
that.
Never met Pop. Wack never been around the homies in Death Row. Now, when he probably came around when I was in 2000 or something, this is how you can know this. When Buntry, first of all, they talking about, can't damn motherfucker say nobody slapped me, did nothing to me, never in life. If you did, right, do it again. That. Up there trying to break all this shit down. When Buntry died, when I gave Buntry funeral, I feel that was like one of the best funerals you can really attend. The whole East Side was at that motherfucker, and everybody else. Only person who didn't what? Wack. Body.
Who was the last name you said that didn't attend?
The homie. Now, I don't got nothing to say about the homie. Get that. Bobby.
Oh, Bobby, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Wack, you met Buntry. We know why.
Yeah, that's deep.
But father didn't come, and but father used to be in Buntry in them house all the time.
Yeah, they still got relations with James, right? I don't even call him mob no more.
You can't call him that. James is a certified FBI agent. James, before that, he was a certified.
So why is all of y'all over there subscribing to and following Rat James? Should just verify that the nigga was started as a sheriff informant then progressed to the feds. FG put him away and my old Sally, Kitty Mike on a burner case. Nigga, Mob James is a rat, confirmed by Suge Knight.
Rat for the sheriffs. Right. So all you gotta do is look. If you ever want the paperwork, it's right there, but it's not about here and there. At the same time, you gotta remember one thing. All the action these dudes did, why you think he's so close with him? James never in his life worked together, bro. James never in his life pushed with us. James is Lil Mac from Kicking Crips. His father is Big Mac from Main Street. Right. When James came to our neighborhood, James came to my neighborhood in 1982.
So
and everybody was in the pen or trying to where someone.
James is a kitchen crip before we turn mob. Oh my God. A kitchen crip turned mob, turned sheriff informant, graduated to a federal informant. That nigga is national now, nigga. NRA down in the chat. Hashtag ETE, hashtag NRA in the chat. National Rat Association.
Like in the army or in college. Only way. 1982 when the game was. He came from being victimized.
Oh, so kitchen crib that turned on him.
No, what it was, my mother was telling my father, because all our parents is, you know, in Compton in those days, you know, the 70s and all that shit, all the kids had more respect because across the street.
Hell yeah, Mom James.
Johnson can whoop your ass. What? You know, Lewis can whoop your ass. You know, they gonna whoop your ass. They see you doing some wrong, they gonna whoop your ass and send you home and tell your mama. This motherfucker was doing something he was supposed to, so I whooped his ass and sent him to the news. So you gonna get two whipping. So they have deep respect for each other. So my mother was telling my father.
Right, baby.
You know, I overheard it. She's like, yeah, James over there now, but they ain't her son, you know. But he been through a lot. You know, he was getting touched on.
Whoa.
You know, my pops in the country. Touched on, what's really touched on? Well, you know. Right. He was sucking the fucking, basically.
He said that Mob James was touched on. Oh, here we go with the bad reception again. Certified FBI agent, that's a fact. Mob James, lately James been slipping. He back on that drink. ETE, NRA, Red told on FG, that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Shout out FGs.
You know what I mean? So, he been molested. So it ain't good to talk. You know, we can't be on the air that's making all the people who have been molested feel bad. But don't act like you was getting your sag on when, yeah, you been on dick.
That nigga said, nigga, don't act like you been getting your sag on, nigga. You been on dick. Nigga, that nigga said, yeah, I don't know if it was by his own father. He's saying that he heard his own father or tell Suge's mama that. And then the mama and the daddy were like, what? He got, so this is nasty work. Hey, he's still a victim if he got molested. We ain't gonna even say that word because YouTube, right? But if he got touched on, he a little ticklish, it might not be his fault. But the fact is, he got there one way. He a little ticklish. They tamper with that boy. Let's get to it. Come on.
Same motherfucker that Pac knocked on his pocket. You know what I mean? Straight up.
Pac really did knock James on his back pocket.
It really did. No, but look, this is the thing, though, right?
Yeah.
When it was Wack, or everybody, you know, they talking about Pac's a punk, he was scary, and he wasn't this. They never met him, number one. Number two, Pac, the same motherfucker that seen some white police beating on this black homeless motherfucker, wherever he was. Instead of being another Rodney King, Pac jumped out busting on him.
We all know how that story went down. Tupac saw a black man being beaten by 2 undercover cops. Pac didn't hesitate. He hopped out and started shooting at them. That's the difference between Pac and these guys who keep running their mouths about him, like CS2 back. See, if it were them in that situation, they wouldn't step up. They wouldn't hop out to protect you. They'd do the opposite. They'd side with the cop. They'd help the police. That's who they really are. And when it's all said and done, when the pressure comes down, because it is coming.
We need America to wake up and prioritize Israel. We need to bring home Americans and end this war, bring home Israelis, and make sure we stand by our #1 ally in Israel.
You'll see it clearer than ever. Porky and Love's boys are going to take people that look like us and turn them into those guys. Mark my words. They're already doing it now. This is why Porky is always trying to get people to say who they are on Clubhouse. This is why he went on Clubhouse, saying he's willing to pay $10,000 for anyone who could tell him who I was. This is why you gotta stay 2 steps ahead of these guys. LOL.
Exactly. He's scary. So when we sit in front of the house, me, Buntry, and Pac. So you already know it's a blood there. You already know they sipping on something. Right. Come out of the truck. They're like, hold up. Blood, what's just going on? Who is he? And Buntry laughing. Hey, get his Pac, don't worry about it. Walk your ass to the house. Right? Somewhere. But it wasn't Buntry's house. James used to mess with the Rip girl from Southside. And you know, she was a Crip.
Right.
And that's his baby. Probably become a better run for his money, but Jane was drunk too. He tell Pac some dumb shit. Pac take his little shirt off. You know Pac gonna take his shit out, be ready. James ran up on a nigga, Pac swung, James slid on his pocket. Got up crying, cussing me out and cussing Buntry out. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing. Fuck you, Buntry, you motherfucking motherfucker. And Buntry like, go home, James, go home. You already got embarrassed. Don't get embarrassed no more. I know you're gonna be crawling, crying to my mama. Straight up. That's what it is. So when it comes down to like rewrite history, don't rewrite history, just tell the truth. Well, y'all didn't know these people. Y'all get another motherfucker. James can't go nowhere to the hood. And just the thing about Wack. I told Wack a long time ago. You keep saying everything on power rule. I'm not gonna be arguing you with you like that.
Hold on,
you come to.
While he getting on Wack, we ain't just finna let that slide. Like he didn't just tell us that Pac slid that nigga Rat James on his back pocket. I could just imagine that hateful, emotional rat piece of shit seeing Pac, his brother Buntry, his little brother Buntry, who more gangster than him, that's the rep, right? And Suge, who got the money. This is the power. This is the crew. And him feeling alienated, right? And he see them in the hood and Pac in the hood. got the pieces on Death Row Chain Suge. Death Row Chain, nigga, Pop, Buntry, Death Row Chain. This is the power. This is the nexus in the soul of Death Row on every position. And who the fuck is this nigga? This a hating ass, miserable ass nigga, knowing that Pac ain't born and raised over there. But Pac got put on MOB. Mob shit, nigga. Yeah, members of Bloods, Pac got put on, nigga. So he thought that these niggas would help him, and he trying to fuck off their money, right? And Pac took his shirt off and slid that nigga on his back pockets. The nigga start whining, y'all ain't gonna help me, blood. Yo, on P4, y'all ain't gonna help me. Man, them niggas is laughing at that nigga. Nigga, this is hilarious, nigga. Y'all niggas, y'all let these busters that's ducking phase every day on the internet tell y'all Pac was soft. Nigga, Pac was getting down with niggas, bro. He saved that dude, black person getting beat up by 2 off-duty police in Georgia, nigga. Nigga ain't got the busing, nigga. Nigga didn't get out and start fading and try to break it out. Fuck, that's 2 white folks on 1 black person. Blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? Nigga hop out getting cracking, nigga. Yeah, that's big news. Listen, man, this is the Damu Kiwe Conversation. I told y'all, let's get to it. Y'all don't know that we the new Death Row, nigga? The voice of the West Coast? The voice of the culture? Come on, man. Wake up. I thought y'all knew this what it was. Let's go.
I'll fly you to the business form. You going to the hospital, I'm going to the home. Or go out there and get you a car with a gun or something. I'm going to come down for a custody hearing. I told Snoop the same thing. So when you look at the shit Wack talking about, you get on the show with Portbutt and y'all want to break down that New York wasn't on my yard. What? Y'all pulling everybody else files. You know how they say they get pictures of me because they got the police giving it to them? Okay, so what? So be it. But your homie from 2P's, New York, on my yard, got busted down. This nigga got busted on. They had to give a motherfucking helicopter to fly and pick this nigga up and take him to the hospital or he would have died. He's still fucked up today. You tell him,
wait, which New York you talking about? Not the homie from Luda's Port.
No, that's Yo-Yo. That's Yo-Yo.
Yo-Yo.
Hey,
that's
Hey, Yo-Yo got some workout visits. Y'all need to video.
This is workout. You know? He used to break dance and stuff when he came from New York.
He used to break dance. All that.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, right?
Yeah.
New York is from New York from 2P's. That's what I was talking about. So they can take off that time and say that ain't true. That's just like they can pay shit because they trying to do slick shit. That don't bother me. Whatever it is about me, I stand on it. Any motherfucker want to run it, talk about it, I stand on it. Only motherfuckers I'm not gonna fuck with is little, YN. Right. I'm not trying to tear him down. Any motherfuckers up in age know what it is. But at the same time, it's very important about these individuals. Even his buddy come on, I know his mama a crackhead. And let's break this shit down. This motherfucker, for the longest, he going to say he buried my mother because we didn't have no money to bury my mother. Absolutely not. Number one, my mother old school. My mother not only do she have her motherfucking plot, she had my whole family plot, including mine, and I don't need mine. Now, did he throw some bread in? Of course he did. Somebody asked him beg. He volunteered. But you know one thing about anything. Anytime somebody die, everybody bring what? An envelope. Am I right?
Facts.
So you just another motherfucker trying to fit in with the homies. But if you all this, Why you never been to no homie's funeral? Big Babalu, big ex-Babalu funeral that's passed. He wasn't there. You ain't no hood days, you ain't no funerals. You gonna lie and say you this and this and this. I guarantee you they can't say I'm not there. So that's neither here nor there. But when I said this, they secretly recorded me or whatever. But since they wanna bring it up and say that's not true, it is true. Everybody you know, and they say this shit behind your back. I said it in your face. Everybody you know his mama pushed that bastard because she was a crackhead. Everybody you know, she said he got his name and calling him Cash because he's a trick.
Have reacted to us exposing. Let me back this up a little bit, him man. And his brother Bob Jones. That's crazy. Wheeler. I'm talking about all the. Wait, she 400 pounds. So real quick, right? And then I want to get back. Yeah, Mama was 400 pounds. That's at least what they told them police. We right now is viral. I'm talking about all the YouTubers. Have been reacting baby Cash. A gun case him and his brother Bob Jones caught in Wheeler County, Texas, right? We got the paperwork. It's dismissed in the interest of justice. He filed a motion to suppress the evidence, which was denied, even though he lied and said it was dismissed for illegal search and seizure. He caught up in all kind of lies about what happened with the case. But when the police report says when they pulled him over, he was bent over, nervous outside the car.
You have 60 seconds remaining.
He had to go call back. All right.
You can take the heat.
So can we. Originals
deserve the original.
For the first episode, Damu Kiwe Conversation. I think that's the end of the first episode. Yeah, that is the end. Scandalous, when he get the time, should be finishing that. But yeah, it's nasty work. Iceman Vamp, salute King. $5 super chat. Hashtag trick baby cash. Trick baby cash. Trick baby cash. Who? Cash Jones. Cash Jones. Trick baby cash. Trick baby cash. Who? Cash Jones. Hey, man, his mama, she was a strawberry, nigga. She off the crack-iena. You know what I'm saying? The crack-iena, nigga. Operation Crackola, nigga, going on in his 400-pound mom house, nigga. Her house is the trap house. All of the niggas go over there because they trying to work a twist. They trying to work a twist with this big bitch. Maybe she got a bomb shot or that bomb hit, but whatever it was, nigga, they named him Cash because he was a trick baby. So earlier today, political street news, and we finna get up off of here. Witness Row. Political Street Views hit me up asking about a video, the square sucker that the copycat, you know what I'm saying, cloud chasing copycat, the nigga trying to steal my thunder because his numbers ain't doing nothing. I think he just did 1,000 views on one of his videos. Let's go there first. Before we do this, just let me show y'all what we dealing with. The nigga went and showed 10,000 views, said we hating because he got, 10 million views on Instagram. I do 1 million views a month on Insta, but he said he doing 10 million on Insta. Okay, cool. Why would I put that much energy into IG, posting every day and all of that when they don't pay? You know what I'm saying? Man, I get for 1 million views, they pay me like $1 on Insta. Swear to God, that meta check be like $2 or some crazy shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, what the fuck I look like trying to do all this work for $2? It don't add up. It's not enough value there. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna get to political street views personality. But before we do that, I want to go to the culprit, Channel Black. He wanted some clout. We gonna give him some clout. Hold on. He said we hating on him. Channel BLK. I don't even see his channel. Hold on. We gonna expose his ass once and for all. Right? Channel.BLK. Boom. Let's see. Maybe it come up now. His shit don't even pop up, bro. That's crazy. Let me see. CHN. Let me just spell it all the way out. Maybe that's what it is. I thought it was BLK, but the Black Authority, Channel Black. Yeah, this dude. Maybe if I put keywords like WACK100, it'll pop up. You know what I'm saying? Because mind you, he worked for WACK100. Well, he worked for the company that WACK100 owns. You know what I'm saying? Death to the Clout Chasers. And he don't get paid. He's a part of 100 EBT, nigga. The 100 EBT show, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So we finna try to see if we could find Channel Black. Look, he's a mystery with no history. Nigga ain't even from the land. He in all our shit. He working with Cheeseburger Chuck. Nigga working with Cheeseburger Chuck for free. Man, that nigga's an agent, bro. These niggas is real weird. Let me see. Yeah, I swear to God, I can't find this channel. Damn, that's crazy. No wonder he can't get no views. He must be like shadow banned or something, right? Channel BLK. Damn, that nigga can't get no motherfucking. Let me see. Maybe he only spell it with one N. CHNELBLK. Maybe he only get one with one N on the channel. I don't know why it's not coming up. Damn, that nigga can't even. Nigga was gonna give him the clout he want and show his numbers since he was bragging about 10. This nigga's 100 EBT. He ain't even worried about getting paid. My check looking like it's gonna be $2,000 this month. I don't know about you, but that's just how my check is looking right now. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I might be able to find it over here. Hold on. Because somebody did comment and try to get me over there. Yes, man. Okay. Oh, yeah, here it go. Bam, I done found this shit. Damn, how do you go to the damn post? Fuck, bro. Yeah, they not taking me there. Oh, there it go. Boom. I got it. Bam. Here it go. He wanted the clout. We gonna give him the clout, man. Hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? We gonna run the content, then we gonna get in, see what they talking about on total views. 189,000 views, nigga, lifetime. What day he started this channel? We gonna compare me hating on him. He got 6,000 subs. I got more subs than him, which doesn't define the nigga. So April 24th, 2022. He started off as a content creator, and his numbers is terrible. I probably got about 160,000 views this month. Dead homies, nigga. Let's go on there real quick. Let's go on there real quick, right? You know what I'm saying? Let's go on there real quick. This nigga down bad. Well, first, let's look at his numbers, right? Boom. So we gonna go to Channel Black, 189,000 subs. So, bam. Look, 2 days ago, he did 2.5 thousand views. Wack Texas gun case. Look at the paperwork. He say somebody else gave him that paperwork. He run and put his name all over it. When everybody heard me get the paperwork from Debbie, he said, well, I had it before then. Well, how come nowhere on your channel do you have that content until 2 days ago? Where's the Texas paperwork? Then look at the.
He lied.
You think I'm lying?
No, he lied because you had that a long time ago. I remember when you did the thing with Debbie the first time.
Right.
Way long time
Roku
ago.
Ads Manager puts Roku's reach within your reach. Sign up at ads.roku.com.
But you was harboring.
Airwick sent it over.
Why he didn't do it? So we gonna show his documentary. Mind you, this the nigga I paid this nigga $400 to do the World Star documentary for me, right? $400 when they was acting like they was with the Resistance and Active Chuck. And he told on himself when he told the cops he was coming from Cali. Yeah, he told on himself, Vito. He ain't in the algorithm. EBT, yeah, 100 EBT. Well, they do get paid in merch. You right. So he can't handle that Duse M clout. Nah, they hate that. I made you famous. Your first 1 million views. Nigga, you forgot about Hit Your Bremen? That was 2 million views, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I own that record, nigga. I own the masters, nigga. You can Google it. You know what I'm saying? These niggas is weirdo. You still ain't got no clout talking about some nigga. What do? Repost other niggas shit? Use a copy.
Oils keeps your space fragrant for up to 70 days. Airwick, always fragrant, always inviting.
Documentary.
And how's it feel to really know about it? He got paperwork. Look at this shit.
Look, he got all the paperwork, right? Look, Wack is on No Jumper, and we gonna go to the real No Jumper shit. Look at the paperwork he put in the back of him, and he put Channel Black on there as if he was the one that created the World Star Hip Hop documentary. This nigga Benz, you bitch nigga, you love my style, nigga. You been on my dick, nigga. This nigga be swagger jacking, bro. Iman from Death to the Clout Chasers tried to do the exact same thing. Look, bro.
Not trying to be a twin is crazy.
Bro,
he's a twin.
It's the copycat. You know how in the serial killers and they have copycats?
Yeah, copycat killers. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, that's what he is. He's the copycat YouTuber, nigga. Looking for a handout. He gets no content. You're not from the land. You're not even a real nigga. You's a super square, dumb and green as a pool table. Twice as square, right? Has Wack done anything for the youth? Hell no. That nigga ain't doing none of that.
This dude's basically, he be like, it rubs the content on the skin or it gets the hose again type shit.
Look at this, bro. Channel Black on the paperwork, bro. I can show you all of the paperwork right now.
Nasty dudes. God.
That don't got it. That don't got it. This nigga just run around. He's like a colonizer. You know what I'm saying? Remember they didn't let us get patents and shit? Right. You know what I'm saying? We come up with ideas and blacks couldn't get patents, slaves couldn't get patents when we created things. This the type of nigga we dealing with, a colonizer mentality, right? And then he's mad and wearing me out. But before
look at this shit. What are you doing? You bitch ass nigga. Why you telling?
Yo, what's good? Welcome back to Channel Black. Today in this video, we're gonna break down how WACK100
working for the company Wack owns, Death and Clout Chasers. Nasty work. Look at my paperwork, bro. This nigga is trying to act like he exposed that. That's the wiretap. When I talk to dog, this nigga ain't shit, bro. He seen the nigga drop that 4 million views in 4 days. That nigga didn't. I need to get me some of that. You know what I'm saying? He paid me $400 to make the video, gave me all the documents, told me how it got to be spoken, what points need to be made. I put it together. He did 4 million views. My channel ain't never seen 4 million views.
Confidential source number 2.
Allegedly.
Is a federal informant in a Main Street Mafia Crips case that took place back in 2008. Hit that like button and let's get right into the paperwork.
The subscribe button. When I beat you on Power Rule, you going to bed.
Here's a short breakdown of the paperwork exposing WACK100 as a confidential source for the feds.
Allegedly.
Man, these are not my opinions and or assumptions. You're going to hear directly from the co-defendants on this case saying that WACK100 snitched, and also from the arresting officers and maybe even the handler. So let's get right into it.
Lawsuit. Shaq told me to kill people. Shaquille O'Neal requested and directed his former friend to kill several people, including a gang member. Those are the shocking allegations in a new lawsuit. Shaq's former pal Robert Ross, an ex-gang member, is suing O'Neal for allegedly masterminding a plot to have him kidnapped by other gang members back in 2008.
Is Shaquille O'Neal at the center of a sex tape scandal? The attorney for a man allegedly linked to the case is speaking out. His client is one of several men accused of kidnapping and beating a man believed to possess a tape that reportedly shows Shaq with women.
Former Lakers center Shaquille O'Neal is now at the center of a courtroom drama involving sex, lies, and videotape. Shaq's friend, Liddell Rose, the alleged leader of the Main Street Mafia Crips gang, is accused of directing 6 other alleged gang members to kidnap, beat, and rob this man, Robert Ross, who claimed to have a sex tape starring Shaquille O'Neal and a woman other than Shaq's then-wife, Shawnee.
It's a fascinating case.
Attorney Vincent Oliver is defending Eddie Hill, known as Lil Wes, one of the alleged gang members accused in this case. Oliver says Ross admits he tried to blackmail Shaq with an alleged sex tape.
Robert Ross admitted that he tried to blackmail Shaq with an alleged sex tape. In the chat, real quick, who did Robert Ross send to blackmail Shaq with the sex tape? In the chat. If you've seen and read the paperwork I presented, not the doppelganger, who did Stutterbox send to blackmail Shaq and tell him that he got the tape? Wack, Cash Jones, Facts. So if that was blackmail and Stutterbox did tell and admit that it was blackmail, why WACK100 didn't get no case? That's a crime. You understand that, right?
There you go.
You understand that, right?
Yeah, I get it. I understand what you're putting down. Definitely.
Part of the extortion plot was that
extortion plot.
He wanted 50% of all of the proceeds of a person by the name of Ray J, who's a.
So Stutterbox is the one that had Ray J. Suge told me that last night. If Stutterbox got Ray J and he brings him to the table for the deal, he expected to get royalties, a percentage of the royalties for the joint venture. They gave the nigga $20,000. A nigga rolling around in a Rolls Royce Phantom or whatever kind of Rolls Royce he had, or a Bentley, and they tried to throw him 20 cents like he was some kind of scrub or just a thirsty ass nigga. And after he brought the nigga to the table, this is what it's all about. This ain't just about Crips. This is about a deal gone bad. Deja 34, Shaquille O'Neal, and Money Mark Stevens are the CEOs. Mark Stevens ran the label. Shaq was the investor. Koch Records came into it. They cut Box out the deal. He thought he'd get the money back out them niggas by exposing that he had a sex tape with Shaq fucking a bitch in his house that wasn't his wife. He tells his neighbor, Cash Jones, to go tell Mark Stevens and Shaq that TMZ would pay a lot for that sex tape. WACK100 did that. That's also CS2 back. Let's go.
Major rap artist.
Shaquille O'Neal is not charged in this case, but a letter from the LA County Sheriff's Department to a judge indicates more charges could come against the former basketball star. A homicide captain writes a, quote, celebrity who believed Ross was having an affair with his wife enlisted the help of 7 gang members to kidnap, rob, and assault Ross. The letter says the celebrity and his manager are being investigated and more charges may be filed.
So how is WACK100 involved in this case? It's simple. You look at the paperwork and or talk with the individuals directly involved in the case.
Hey, did y'all hear that? That's exactly what it say with the exact visuals in my documentary. Listen.
With the help of 7 gang members to kidnap, rob, and assault Ross. The letter says the celebrity and his manager are being investigated and more charges may be filed.
So how is WACK100 involved in this case? It's simple. You look at the paperwork and or talk with the individuals directly involved in the case.
Shaq Dizzle, K-Slade, Money Mark.
What I have covered with Country Financial is everything from the ground up.
Life insurance, home.
In order to clearly understand how WACK100 came to snitch by wearing a wiretap,
Allegedly.
we must first examine this case by basketball legend Shaquille O'Neal and the Main Street Mafia Crips out in Los Angeles. On February 10, 2008, victim Robert Ross was kidnapped from the parking lot of the Pink Dot, a business located on Sunset Boulevard in the city of West Hollywood. Once at that location, he was assaulted and robbed of his jewelry and money. After being allowed to leave the location, Ross drove to the Los Angeles Police Department's 77th Division to report the crime. Los Angeles Police Department Detective Mark Arenas assumed the investigation from West Hollywood Sheriff's Station due to his involvement in an ongoing federal investigation involving the Main Street Crips. The investigation was delayed due to the ongoing federal investigation and wiretap case involving several of the suspects involved in the kidnap robbery. On July 16, 2008, investigators Fournier and Coet spoke with Detective Quintero regarding the above case.
Detective Fournier and Coet are the ones who spoke with Detective Quintero, who had the case at first. They tell him that they're assigned to the task force, which was the Biggie Smalls task force with the LAPD, and they were involved in the Main Street Crip investigation. They requested this case be reassigned to them, and their request was granted. The head of the Main Street Mafia Crip case was Detective Fournier. His partner, Detective Michael Coet, is the one that said the only person that they arrested was Cash Jones. This is another case. Let's get to it, though.
Investigators told Detective Quintero that they were assigned to a task force with the Los Angeles Police Department, and they were involved in the Main Street Crip investigation. Investigators requested this case be reassigned to them, and their request was granted. After reviewing the case, investigators formulated a plan to speak with suspects involved with the kidnapping, robbery, and assault of victim Ross. The purpose of this plan was to stimulate conversation on the wiretap. Investigators Paul Fournier and Michael Coet interviewed victim Robert Ross at the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Homicide Bureau. Investigators explained to Ross that they would now be handling his case and would like to obtain a detailed statement regarding the event. Ross, who was still upset over the fact he was owed money, had a friend named Cash Jones deliver a message to Mark Stevens and Shaquille O'Neal. The kidnapping and robbery took place approximately 2 weeks after Jones delivered the message to Stevens.
See the channel black over the word?
On August 5th, 2008, at approximately 0922 hours, Liddell Rolls received a phone call from Mark Stevens. Attached is a copy of the transcribed call between Rolls and Stevens, which was intercepted pursuant.
So Wack said that this 14 pages that I came with, that I wrote it up and added his name, Cash Jones, to it. But if you pay attention, it goes with it. Rose told Stevens that Ross was scared to get on the phone while talking with Ross. A police helicopter and police cars arrived. That's a fact. That was over at Boo's house. Boo? No, I don't know none of these dudes. Riles told Galbert to get Ross on the phone. Ross told Stevens that Ross was scared to get on the phone. So while he over there, he like, hey, Boo, tell that nigga Box to get on the phone. Stutter Box was scared to get on the phone. While talking with Ross, a police helicopter and police cars arrived. Attached is a copy of nigga, you get the threatening Stutter Box, nigga, police helicopters and cars is gonna arrive, nigga. That nigga Box hot as a motherfucker, nigga. Nigga, you get on the call with him with this investigation going on that y'all allegedly kidnapped and robbed this nigga and beat him on behalf of Shaq and Mark Stevens. Nigga, you get on somebody else's phone with him and he's scared to get on, nigga. The police coming, nigga, the bird and everything. This shit is crazy. This is Wack's friend. This is Wack's neighbor, nigga. Attached is a copy of the transcribed call between Rawls and Stevens, which was intercepted pursuant to a federal Title III wiretap case. That's the wiretap that I exposed CS2 back. Let's get to it.
To a federal Title III wiretap case. Refer to session number 18202.
A few pages from the Main Street Mafia Crips paperwork is exposed by Active Chucks,
the official voice and reactions of anything Big U.
And one of those pages is a federal transcript of a wiretap.
Nigga, I was a
the case called the main event, target phone, 213, Wack saying he's the target. But Wack phone number was 661. Nigga, he got the same phone number right now. The target of that wiretap was 213-725-3668. Nigga, incoming. Let's go.
My house got raided. Nigga, I was a victim.
Let's play Stutterbox talking to Wack.
This is what I'm trying to figure out, though, Box. Help me understand this, because me and you both know that whole case was your thing.
So Wack said he was the target.
With the case, bro.
You can Google that.
You tried to call.
And that phone number that was the target on the wiretap is Liddell Rawls' phone number. Look at it.
His phone was hit. That's how they got on your line.
No.
And you play. That's what they say, what?
Back is calling on another line to Mark.
Y'all see it? Now Back is calling on another line to Mark.
I talked to Dog, and I think Mark tried to set the three-way up.
Back is calling on another line to Mark.
I talked to Dog. Mark tried to set the three-way up.
Back was one of the names that the feds used for confidential source number 2. Also says CS2. Back. CS2, for those who don't understand law, is the code word for confidential source.
The following is a transcript of a wiretap pursuant to a federal Title III wiretap case, session 18202. Date and time: August 5th, 2008, 9:22:38 to 9:29:39. Duration: 7 minutes, 1 second. Dell tells Stevens that your boy Box, went sour. CS2 Back wants Dell phone number. Back needs to talk to Dell. It's important. Dell talks about Box incident and Back wanting to talk to Dell. Mafia talk. Someone talking too much. Box ? Sounds like Back has info on Box and talk about phone lines being compromised. Box punked the gang. 2 messages on Mark's phone. Mark is involved in the gang business and operations. Duke. Back is calling on another line to Mark. Transcribed by KLS. The following is a transcript between Mark Stevens and Dell Dog pursuant to a wiretap. Mark Stevens.
Hit me about 3 times. He want me to give him your number, so I was calling to clear it with you first before I give him your number. He called me and
Dell Dog.
Mark tried to set up the three-way.
I'm cool on that, brother. Oh, okay, so you don't want. All right, so you don't want to do no holler. All right. What's up with you though, man? We'll talk, man. You know, I just need to know, man. When I talk to Back, I'm just gonna tell that nigga, man, oh man. Well, you know, homie, you been on the phone with. Dude, and you know, shame, you know what I'm saying. You right, man. No telling what lies he told a nigga on the phone. You know what I'm saying. And then, though, when you call the dude, you make the dude talk about certain
Black
stuff
all on the paperwork I got.
You know that's what they got going on.
That
I ain't got no time for this,
mess,
dude.
Bro.
I mean, you know that's good information. See, now I know how to. Like I said, I ain't been helping the Wack boy in a minute. You know what I'm saying. He called me out of the blue yesterday. Not yesterday. Yeah, Last night left me 2 messages, and this morning, and I just need to know how to play it cool. You know what I'm saying.
Nigga probably said, man, nigga going to jail, you know, laughing.
Build a website you love.
Nigga going to jail,
Wix.
you know, laugh.
For your words,
This nigga really tried to flip
The
like he
following
was the
excerpt
one.
is from page 54.
not the
CS2 has
one,
provided
square
reliable
head.
historical information concerning the MSMC, or Main Street Mafia Crip organization. However, CS2 is only aware of certain aspects regarding the organization's criminal activities and narcotic distribution network. CS2 has no knowledge or information regarding the methods in which narcotics are being transported to the Los Angeles area and distributed to Main Street Mafia Crip gang members. Additionally, CS2 is unable
Now remember, it says started. CS2 has provided reliable historical information concerning the Main Street Mafia Crip organization. So with Mark Stevens, Stutterbox, and everybody, and even Wack said, and Detective Greg Caden saying that that's Wack on this call. You cannot say that CS2 did not provide reliable historical information concerning the Main Street Mafia Crip organization, bro. You can't. Let's go.
to provide information regarding the narcotic customers, flow of narcotics proceeds and methods that they are using to launder their narcotic proceed. CS2 is only able to identify a limited number of Main Street Mafia Crip gang members. CS2 is unable to provide specific information regarding the organization's extortion activities, methods of monetary collections and distribution of proceeds. CS2 is also unable to provide any information regarding the Main Street Mafia Crip association with other leaders of the other large gang organizations. CS2 is able to provide limited information regarding violent assaults committed by the Main Street Mafia Crips, including shootings, burglaries, and murders. CS2 is unwilling to testify in court against members of Main Street Mafia Crips because CS2 is fearful of retaliation against CS2 and/or CS2's family. CS2 believes that if any member of the Main Street Mafia criminal organization becomes aware of CS2's cooperation with law enforcement, the organization will likely orchestrate the execution of CS2.
Tell you where they fucked up at. They stupid motherfucker said,
Don't say
let me
it.
do these
It's already
bozos
here.
did, Adam.
Tell me.
They went on this clip on World Stars.
So Wack is talking about the World Star shit. And I'm gonna go to No Jumper so you guys can see it doesn't have none of this with Channel Black on it. So he wants people, make it appear to people like they're talking about him. Look, this nigga is weird, bro. The infatuation. Look, bro, you ain't never wore Chucks in your life, and if you did, you didn't know how to lace them up right, nigga. Let alone wear the Chucks of a real rider, nigga. West Coast, stand up. These clowns is getting exposed. Hashtag ETE.
Said, I was a federal informant and that I'm caught on wiretap. Now, these two things, right, are things that can be investigated. The wiretaps can be pulled.
Now that wiretap shows an individual referred to a CS2 back or confidential source number 2 contacting another individual named Mark Stevens with the goal of getting in touch with a third individual named Dale Dog. Dale Dog happens to be the head of the Main Street Mafia Crips at the time. And according to the wiretap, the CS2 back individual wanted to tell Dale Dog that his fellow Main Street named Stutterbox had quote unquote gone sour, aka is snitching. But unbeknownst to Mark Stevens and the Main Street Mafia Crips, the gang was already under surveillance as part of an ongoing federal investigation, and an article from the LA Times back from 2011 also corroborates these wiretaps. And
so this goes to LA Times article. So when Wack says that the paperwork that I presented was made up and all of this shit, well, this is what it say. At the time of the attack on Ross, the gang members had already been under surveillance as part of an ongoing federal investigation into the Main Street Crip gang. In one wiretap phone conversation 6 months after the attack, Ross told Stevens that Ross had gone sour and that the police had contacted him, according to the report. Investigators also obtained phone records documenting a flurry of calls from Mark Stevens to Liddell Rawls, and from Rawls to other gang members at or around the time of the kidnapping. The sheriff's report states, ooh-wee, that sheriff report gotta be sealed, nigga. Oh, we cooking tonight. We definitely cooking tonight. Oh, shit, that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? You cooking tonight, dude. Hey, Fantasy Baby, you pump me up. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted to cook this dude. So this is the nigga trying to be Duse M.
Paperwork being legitimate.
I don't think he did 4 million views. Oh, we got pork butt. Pork butt. Tell if y'all can hear. Reggie wrong. Hey, so Reggie, we were trying to figure this out, right?
Okay.
So Suge saying that you took KPD to Art of Dialogue, not took them, but plugged them with Art of Dialogue, Vlad TV, Cam Capone News, and the whole podcast tour he took. So now it really looks, with you being testifying at the grand jury as a key witness, like you lined them all the way up. I'm sure you lined them all the way up, right? Now, you do agree that that's a fact, right?
And I gave him their numbers, yes.
So that he could get some money. So fuck Pop then, right?
No, that ain't what happened. I did a poll on Ball First where I asked people, do they want to hear from Tupac's killer? And it was 90%. The poll came out, 90% the people want to hear from it. But I said, I can't do it. I said, I'm not going to do it over here on Ball First. I'm not giving him the platform over here. And people want to hear from me. And so I gave the numbers to those particular channels. And yeah, and they did numbers with them.
Did you know that Vlad was intending to try to solve the Tupac murder case?
Vlad was he just did based on the book.
He be bragging that he solved the case. He be bragging that he solved the case.
Well, his book, to be honest, that's what brought the Vegas PD that what gave the exposure for the guy for the DA to go to his bosses and get permission to reopen the case.
Well, we pretty much figured that, but we just wanted to see if you was gonna stand on it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, but I didn't get the book deal. I didn't get him on BET.
Well, no, he said that you plugged him with the book deal too.
I didn't get that book deal. All of that was done prior to be,
So you just gave him enough rope just so he can hang himself.
Well, that was I would like to say it eventually went.
Aren't you friends with Greg Cadence?
Yes.
Aren't you friends with Darren Dupree?
Who's that?
Oh, now you don't know Darren Dupree, the black detective who was on Detective Greg Caden's Joint Task Force, and he was circumventing phones, and he broke into the LAPD computer system. You mean to tell me you don't know who Darren Dupree is?
What's your point?
Okay, that's not the question. The question was just, did you know? My point is this. You know, multiple people
that was involved in the investigation, yeah.
On the Joint Task Force, including not only Greg Caden and Detective Darren Dupree, but including Detective Michael Coet and Paul Fournier.
I knew them way back from when I was a cop in Compton. Helped them find I caught a dude that shot at them. Told them who was the person that shot at them.
And wait, you said the person that's supposed to shot at them was who? Poochie?
No. It was a Mexican dude from CCG's. Penguin. What up, Penguin?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, Reg, that's all we wanted to know. But that just looked real bad, like you don't give a fuck about Pop. So we just had to clear that up.
Is that what it is? Okay.
I
think it's like getting the Pop killer in jail, but okay.
Well, I think the Suge should go ahead and go to the thing so he can catch him in the holding cell and at least beat his motherfucking ass.
I agree that Suge should go and testify and go down there. Do niggas to really do that?
And really beat the nigga ass?
That should be the question. At the pool, would we be mad at Suge Knight if he went and testified and told the truth of what he really knows?
Okay, one more thing. Did you know that Paul Fournier and Detective Michael Coet were the leads on the Main Street Mafia Crip investigation?
Not what was going on, but I eventually heard that and knew that, yes.
You eventually found out. So when Wack brought you and Greg Cadence to Clubhouse and introduced Greg Cadence as the lead of the Main Street Mafia Crip investigation to contest the paperwork that I exposed, why did you guys allow that to happen? That's kind of like a misrepresentation of the facts.
What you mean?
He said, Greg Cadence, this is Greg Cadence, he's the lead of the investigation.
Over the task force that they all were on.
Yeah.
He was the lead investigator over the task force.
Over the task force, but the task force was for the
different investigations going up under it, yes.
Right. Yeah. All right, that's all I wanted, Reg. I'm gonna try to see if you apologize to Jasmine, I'm gonna try to squash you and Suge beef, man. With life too short, man.
It's like a pig at a fucking a luau. Put a fork in it.
Put a fork. It's over.
It's done. Put a fork in it.
Man, you just popping it by, Reggie. So sorry, old Clubhouse, man. That was Reggie calling back, and he confirmed a lot, man, a lot, bro. I mean, I don't know why y'all don't know. Everybody fucks with the Damu Kiwe Conversations content because it's a legitimate platform with the most credibility on the internet, nigga. Let's get to it.
It reads, in one wiretap phone conversation 6 months after the attack, Rawls told Stevens that Ross, aka Stutterbox, had quote-unquote gone sour. This is from the LA Times. This article also says that investigators obtained phone records documenting a flurry of calls from Mark Stevens to Liddell Rawls, who's Del Dog, and other gang members around that time. So now that we know the paperwork is real and that the CS2 back individual actually exists, how do we know that this is WACK100, aka Cash Jones? Well, let's listen directly to the co-defendants from this case explain what happened and how they found out it was WACK100.
Allegedly. At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving.
Remember the individual named Stutterbox who the CS2 bag person was calling Del Dog to inform him had quote-unquote went sour? Well, according to him, Wack was actually just snitching that case because on one of those wiretaps, he got caught giving up Stutterbox's address to Del Dog, and Del Dog sent some hitters at him, which resulted in Stutterbox getting his car shot up and WACK100 getting arrested for conspiracy to commit murder. Listen.
Police ass nigga talking about nigga, the first code of conduct is you don't talk to the police. Nigga, you is the police, nigga. Officer Wack, snitch ass 100. It should be silence and violence. This dude keep kicking my name. I told this nigga I'm gonna drown his ass, homie. On Main Street, I'm gonna drown because I decided to let this buster ass nigga know I know what he did. Right? I'll get to some gangster shit. Nigga almost killed me and my baby mama. Put like 20 holes in my Rolls Royce. Make it up out of there. Wack see the bullet holes in my car the next day. He reaching out, trying to contact a nigga who supposed to be the boogeyman. I know where the nigga live at. Behind my back. It's in the paperwork. All on wiretap. That's why your house got ready, you bitch ass nigga. You conspiracy to commit murder, nigga. You buster ass nigga. But let me tell you how it play out. Call cuz, like, cuz. It's 3 niggas sitting in front of your house, cuz. Is these your homies, Wack? Oh, no, boss. I know who that is. I jet flew out the house with the fully. Them niggas probably almost shot each other trying to pull off. Almost shot each other. If I know what I knew now, I would have jumped over their car, cuz, ran across the lawn, kicked in Wack door, and killed cuz on Main Street. That's why your house got ready, you bitch ass nigga. You conspiracy to commit murder, nigga. You buster ass nigga on Main Street.
His house got raided because he was on the wiretap.
What actually did you hear?
Oh my God,
this nigga, hey, Channel Black. Charged him for conspiring to murder. Hey, Channel Black, how you gonna steal my motherfucking content, my ideas, after I did all the research, paid you as a work for hire to edit my documentary and make a documentary exactly about what I did with the exact same content that I gave you with your own twist and put your name all on it after 4 million people seen me do what I did, nigga. And then you got me all through here, bro. You can't deny that. And now, after I did the thing with Debbie Does Dallas, shout out Debbie McLaughlin, Wheeler County, Texas, you did it again. Did it again. Give me a high five. Hey, this square ass nigga want to be a part of the clout chasing. The nigga death of the clout. Nigga, you niggas the biggest clout chasers, nigga, hanging from my motherfucker, the pubes on my scrotum sack, nigga. Dead homies. These niggas, what? Hey, remember the nigga Niles was like, fuck Jay-Z. Oh, you talking shit, dog? You fuck Jay-Z. Oh, nigga, you been on my dick, nigga. You love my style, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shaking my head, niggas ain't shit. Hey, bro, that's a fact, bro. And he got the 1090 Jake background instrumental.
The watermark is crazy on the paperwork. I ain't gonna lie.
Actually gave dog my address, homie. And I told you that they was in front of my house. So somebody gave him the address. If I get killed, whoever gave him the address gonna get conspiracy to murder. But if I don't get killed, they just get conspiracy to attempted murder because they shot up my Rolls Royce, put 17 holes in my Rolls Royce.
Not only is Stutterbox saying that in this video, but also in other interviews. But he actually tells WACK100 the same fact to his face on a recorded phone call. And of course, WACK100 is the one that recorded this phone call.
Let's play Stutterbox talking to Wack.
This is what I'm trying to figure out, though, Box. Help me understand this, because me and you both know that whole case was your thing. What is Mark saying I had to do with the case, bro?
Like, listen, in the paperwork, it said you tried to call Dog, remember?
That was your play. I had nothing to do with it. I was a victim.
They said when Dog called you, his phone was hit. That's how they got on your line.
No.
And you play. That's what they say, what?
You want ads that drive results. That's why we built Roku Ads Manager. So, sign up at ads.roku.com.
If he didn't do that with the
WACK100 still.
If he didn't do that with the Main Street case paperwork I exposed, niggas might have believed him when it came down to the Wheeler County, Texas case. Nigga, this nigga infringed my copyrights on both. You know what I'm saying? And I let him breathe. Nasty work. He act like I didn't sue YouTube and get a bag up out of YouTube. Dead homies, nigga. He acting like I ain't that same nigga that filed copyright infringement claim. Boy, if you don't get your square.
Realize that the person in that paperwork, CS2 or confidential source number 2, named Back, is actually him.
On September 17, 2008, investigators interviewed Mark Edward Stevens at the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Homicide Bureau. Also present during the interview was Mr. Stevens' attorney, Nicholas Tonsig. Investigators asked Stevens how he first learned of the kidnapping investigation regarding Robert Ross. Stevens said after investigators left a message saying they wanted to talk to him regarding a kidnapping and assault investigation occurring in Los Angeles, he deduced that Ross was the victim. He believed this because several months ago he received a phone call from Ross's brother and recording artist Ray J, telling him that Ross had been beaten up. Stevens later said he received calls from Ross's brother and Cash Jones. Within the next couple months, Stevens received a voicemail message from Ross stating, "I need to talk to you, man." Soon after, Stevens received a call from Cash Jones. Jones told him that Ross had a videotape of Shaquille having sex with a woman, not his wife, at Ross's home, and that Ross could take the tape to TMZ and get a lot of money. He first said he was in Las Vegas when he received the phone calls from Ross's brother and Cash Jones telling him about Ross being assaulted.
So remember they said that it was blackmail? Remember they said that it was extortion? Remember that they tried to blackmail and extort Shaq and Money Mark Stevens? And he just said WACK100 was the one that Stutterbox sent them for the blackmail and extortion. Why WACK100 wasn't in jail? Why wasn't he arrested? Well, the truth of the matter is he was arrested. And Detective Michael Coet, the sheriff, who was also part of the task force, but was partners with Paul Fournier, the lead on the Main Street case, said that the only one arrested was Cash Jones. Let's go.
WACK100 still denies that the person in that paperwork is actually him. Well, let's hear what the other co-defendant and the person who the CS2 back person was calling on that wiretap clear this up for us. Is CS2 back actually WACK100 or not?
You get a phone call from WACK100, Cash Jones. What did he contact you concerning?
He wanted to reach out to Del Dog, rest in peace. I got the whole transcript, transcripts of the whole wiretap. Lawyers that was involved, they was able to get the discovery.
Because Mark the one that tried to hook up the freeway.
Do you
see
the conversation with Cash Jones in them transcripts? Paperwork, they put him as back. B-A-C-K. I kept asking the lawyer, like, who the fuck is? I ain't talked to no back. And they said, nah, that's Wack. But they put him as back because he a blood.
Was this back also referred as confidential source number 2?
Yes, sir.
Hit the subscribe button and turn on notifications.
And investigative officers can be summoned.
Well, first of all, there were no arrests made other than Cash Jones.
That's Detective Michael Coet, the investigator that interviewed Mark Stevens with Paul Fournier, interviewed Stutterbox with Paul Fournier, interviewed Shaquille O'Neal at USC in the Gallon Center, nigga. This is the cop, nigga. And he's saying Cash Jones was the only one arrested. Hey, I got this clip from Bond First. The day they put it up, me and Yael was recording in Hollywood, right? We at the studio doing the podcast. We put the screen up to show that Cash Jones was arrested because he claimed he was never arrested. Another lie, right? And thank God we had that on the screen because Reggie pulled it down the next day. This is the guy I asked him, did he have the relationship with? Reggie had a relationship with Paul Fournier and Detective Coet, as he just claimed, because he knew the guys that shot at him in Compton, right? So an essay, and then he shouted the essay out. This right here is all the evidence we know. We need it. We took y'all through. That was enough. We don't even got to go through that no more. I'm gonna get to the political street views. They say they dissing me. Who cares? They could interpret it how they want to. I gave them the facts. They gonna interpret it how they want to anyway. But let's hear what they said, because I was pretty clear at explaining it to them. And I might read that message. Let's go.
Oh, some house nip. It's only right. Can we get some nip or something, man? Because we definitely finna represent for that nigga today. So today, we got Big U, got House, J. Edgar Hoover, COINTELPRO.
Big U, this is the official voice and reactions of anything Big U.
What's the word with the politicers? Big U sent the message through his family. He said if you ain't kin to him, you can't speak for him. That go for all podcasters.
Where's the message from his family at? Political street views. Where the message? You listening to Crackhead Eddie? The nigga that lied and said he told on him? Shame on you. Your credibility just went bah. Nigga, where did his family say that? Stop listening to that crackhead, bro. That nigga talked to the police already on Big U. Let's go.
Homies, or whatever. I know this came as a huge shock for Duse M. Like what? Come on, blood. I thought I was the voice of Unique. Thought I was the voice of the streets. You know, the voice, Lil Dirt. Unique said I'm straight. On Sig Sally, you ain't my lawyer, kid. I don't know how old Eminem gonna take that. Y'all think he gonna switch his tune again? I said again, because first Big U was no good in his eyes. And now it seemed like he buddy-buddy. I don't know how much time went past or what happened for him to change gears like that. Y'all know all them telephone games don't never solve nothing.
Disney's Lilo and Stitch is now available on Disney+.
Come here, boy.
Everybody kept on sending this to me. So I tapped in with Duse M himself. Like, hey man, enlighten me. I'm not an avid viewer of his content, so I don't know how this all started or how it ended, to be real. I asked him one question about Big U. Blood took me to the school of corrupted politicians in the city. He said, I know how to read paperwork and contracts. Well, I think he misread this one. He comprehended what he wanted from that. Got it and got on him. Yeah, them contracts Big U had with the city, the grid program thing. Everybody already had their speculations on it. Wack was throwing his narrative out there. How the hell you got a BlackBerry? What you doing with that BlackBerry? Oh, Paru, he working. Eminem dug into it. He read something in them contracts that ain't sit right with him initially.
Expose some house. It's only right. Can we get some nip or something, man? Because we definitely finna represent for that nigga today. So today, we got Big U, the house of J. Edgar Hoover, COINTELPRO. Big U, this is the official voice and reactions of anything Big U. Anything Big U. You want to know why? A lot of people hear about Big U, partners with WACK100 for years. So now they fall out and they get to slanging shit in mud. And look what falls into our hands. And I was able to get the documents to validate the legitimacy of what was in the agreement that Big U's nonprofit has with 77 Division, LAPD, so that y'all won't have no reason to try to justify and condone the contract was with the mayor's office, not 77 police department. The funds come from LA City Hall, the mayor's office. You could just Google it if you don't believe me. Google the grid, GRYD, gang reduction and youth development. Let's go. Bullshit that this nigga did, and motherfuckers like Big U continue to benefit financially. You think he really won't peace when you're doing gang intervention? And he gonna talk about, oh, I put all of these kids in college. Congratulations. We not talking about that. The football program for the youth, that's cool. How many of them gonna make it to the NFL or at least to a college football program? Who knows? But it's gonna be a small percentage. And none of that justifies you working with the enemy. This is the official voice and reactions of anything Big U. I hope that a lot of them young dudes over there in the 6-0s who've been manipulated over the years by old niggas just like him, and I hope that a lot of young kids in the community don't get manipulated by his type. Because you're a cancer and poisonous to our community. You're going to mislead these kids to prison.
Big U has sent word. He said that don't nobody speak.
This nigga talking about crackhead Eddie. Hey, political street views, you down bad, nigga.
For him, but him and his family or his PR team or his attorney. He said don't no blogger, no internet individuals speak for him because he has.
So how is you speaking for him? The nigga that said he was a rat, right, wasn't beef with him, lied and said he was a rat, was scared to pull up, go to his court dates with the Crip cop, another one of his ops. How are you speaking for him? Where is the evidence that this is what Big U told his family? Also, let him finish talking.
Talk to nobody.
And he said he has never talked to nobody like this. Hey, political street view, since you believe crackhead Eddie, I'm going to give you the same offer I offered crackhead Eddie. $10,000 bet that I talked to Big U since he been in jail. since you want to step and put your credibility on the line, nigga, I'm going to take your motherfucking money too. Crackhead Eddie, you saying you getting it like that? $10,000 I could prove I talked to Big U. Personally, nigga. Personally, with multiple witnesses, nigga. Fuck you mean he ain't talked to nobody. And I ain't the only person he talked to, nigga. So, since you want to run with Crackhead Eddie, I got something for Crackhead Eddie today too, right? They got me cooking, nigga. We going on 4 hours, nigga. But look, he said that Big U said he has not talked to anybody. Bet the 10,000. Political Street View, your credibility just went to zilch. I don't know who you is, what your angle was, but after we finish your video, I'm going to make sure that we play the truth so that the people get some kind of edification of what really was going on, those who don't know. And then we'll probably play the Big U interview, exclusive interview, where he spoke on that. Let's go.
Been up in there, you know. So he may send word to an individual or something like that, but he ain't talked to nobody, bro. And it's a lot of dudes, man, that be speaking on that section over there that's not from over there.
Oh, yeah.
And they not privy to a lot of information. About me. And they not going to be privy to a lot of information unless we give them that. And
right.
If you get the information from third and fourth and fifth hand, be careful on how you run that content, man, because you might be telling the truth. And just like they were saying that loose cannon wasn't telling. Okay.
Damn, I'm glad y'all said it all.
But anyway, this is just a little short note. This is a short something to let everybody know that Big U said.
Right, Mike B.
Don't nobody speak for him. Nobody is his spokesman. Nobody. Just because me and a brother really don't get along, don't mean that I can't get in contact with him. Don't mean that we can't tap in with each other.
How you gonna get in contact with Big U?
Brother, we got history. We
how
grew
you
up
gonna
together.
get in contact with Big U? And he in
Can't
jail?
nobody change that, man. It's like some
Can't
people, they don't
nobody
understand
change
it.
that.
They don't get it, man. I can tap into any individual from over there, brother, if I like them or not, bro. Or if they don't like me or not. That's one thing that we do know how to do. We know how to tap in with one another, brother. And that's a fact. And that's a fact. But you people have a good day. It's nice out here. Nice out here.
Hey, just like it was a fact that, no, Big U didn't tell on me. I ain't never said that. The paperwork speak for itself. You don't believe the police over your homeboy. This the same nigga. Then I don't know 600 and WACK100 or nothing about no podcast. He went from that. This the fake Muslim, right? He went from that snaking. Then he comes out and he with Christopher Love Boy working out. This the weasel you put your credibility on. Shame on you, man. Shame on you. But, nigga, since you used my name and you misrepresented the facts, even after I laced you up like a fresh pair of chucks, nigga, now I'm going to put your money where your mouth is. 10 bands, I could prove that I spoke with Big U. Bet, nigga, you and Crackhead Eddie. If not, y'all lost y'all credibility for nothing, and I couldn't even get the money from y'all. Damn.
I closed out something huge today. Alhamdulillah. Let's get to it, man. Be safe. Assalamu alaikum.
You, the house nigga, J. Edgar Hoover, COINTELPRO.
So after all that,
A sign the family must depart.
Like the income friend. Go ahead.
I'm like, huh? What the hell made you change your mind? How you switched gears so quick, man? Long story short, He compared it to Death Row and Tupac deal he had with Suge Knight. I know y'all like, what? What the hell some politicians got to do with Suge Knight in a deal? But he used it as an example. So this is what he was saying basically. Pac signed a 3-album deal, and he was promised 22 points, but we all know he ain't get that. People see that Pac network was on like 200,000 before he died. They like, huh? So that's what happened with Big U. The contract was presented to him because the city knew that he had influence, and he was respected by rival gangs.
Facts.
They was so thirsty, they just gave him the contracts. But Big U wasn't doing everything he was supposed to, just like Suge wasn't. So that's why he compared it to that. Duse M said what made him change his mind was his homeboy T-Top and Bernard Dory. He said the way he read the contracts at first, he thought Big U was compromised. It read like COINTELPRO. You know, that's his favorite go-to. Duse M be in there overthinking shit sometime. I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, I don't watch too much of his content, but the few pieces I have seen, he always trying to get down to the bottom of some shit. Like a hood conspiracy theorist. But he ended up getting to the bottom of it with Big U. He said he pulled up. He ain't no internet troller. Eminem said he popped out. Big U, you can deal with me however you want. You got action. With the squabble or bang it out. After speaking on the phone and resolving their issues, Big U accepted his apology. He pulled up to the backpack giveaway. I don't know how cool they was, but they was in the studio together too. This clip was getting synced to me like a day ago. It's obviously hella old though. I think the exposer scrapped up some of Dude's highlights. Hey, like, look at this bozo on Paru. By the time I got done talking to Duse M about it, I looked up and Wack was posting it. I said, oh yeah, he for sure let his team roll this out first. And I'm far from a Wack fan, but I can't even say this a flag on the play. All that content Duse M been running on Cash Jones, he couldn't wait. The art of war, right? Wack gonna stay plotting him something up. What y'all think though? Duse M look crazy? Or he a man for correcting his wrongs and popping out? Let me know what y'all think, man. Political street views? No fake news.
Hi, it's Coldplay. Check out A Film for the Future.
He
The
did
full length.
good in the end with presenting all of the facts after jumping to conclusions, but him going by Crackhead Eddie, you lost cool points on that one, bro. You know what I'm saying? And also, you failed to bring up another point that I brought up with and I sent you. Let's get to this. So while they want to talk about Big U and the grid being COINTELPRO, I at the same time, the feds is going to indict Big U. Let me blow this up, right? So let's go right here. Since 2005, can y'all even see this? No, y'all can't. Boom. So let's go here. First, at the same time, after years of allowing the informants to accuse Big U of working with the feds, what type of phone Wack got? He got files on everyone in that cloud. Deuce on the job, we got the content. Y'all know we got the content. So look, since approximately 2015, Developing Options, which is Big U's a nonprofit organization, has been the recipient of an annual $550,000 as part of the GRID program overseen by the city of Los Angeles. So that was one thing I had wrong, saying that the deal was with 77 Division. It's right here in this is the indictment. Big U's indictment, bro. Page 30 in Big U's indictment, right? And it says that is overseen by the city of Los Angeles from July 1st, 2018 to July 30th, 2023. Developing Options was allotted $2,352,000 from the city of Los Angeles, not 77 Division, the mayor's office in LA City Hall, the city of Los Angeles. So that whole narrative that y'all pushing, the same one I was wrong for pushing, right? It clearly says it's from the city of Los Angeles. From that, Henley has drawn hundreds of thousands of dollars purportedly in salary. The GRID program has an extensive mandatory handbook that is appended to each contract. Appended. Y'all know what appended means? Let's go. APPENDED. Appended. Right? Add something as an attachment or a supplement. So they negotiate a deal with City Hall, and then the GRID program is attached to that, right? Like every other GRID contractor must comply with. So you got to comply with the mandatory handbook of the GRID program, the same one I broke down and believed the possibilities after reading that Big U was a possible COINTELPRO if he was doing what was in the GRID program. But I couldn't prove that he was doing everything in the contract. So, for example, I showed him and sent them a copy out of a rose that grew from concrete, right? Showed Tupac deal. He handwritten it out when Suge and David Kenner went to visit him. He had it written out. It was by his mama house, his car, everything that he needed, plus he would get 22 points royalty rates. This was the contract, not a criminal plea agreement, a business contract. The same way Big U's nonprofit organization, a business for nonprofit, right, has a contract with the city. Well, when Tupac died, his estimate, his gross in his bank account was about $200,000 or $300,000. That's it. Man just went diamond. Me Against the World top billboards while he was in jail. It reached #1, beating out the Rolling Stones, right? But yet this man only has $200,000 to his thing, and he's supposed to get 22-point rate. So let's just say 22, for easy math, let's say that's a quarter off of each dollar, right? The albums, All Eyes on Me, was like $18.99 or something when it first was on sale. So say he's getting a quarter off each one. That's almost like $8. Let me see, 4 quarters. So that's $2 off of every album, and he sold 10. If he was getting his around 22 points, estimate, you would say that he should have made $20 million off of that. This man got $200,000. So obviously the enforcement of the contingencies within the contract aren't mandated. There's ways around it. You understand what I'm saying? There's gray areas. Oh, Tupac, California Love video cost $2 million. We're deducting that money, putting you in the red. Until you pay that money, you won't receive any royalties. Oh, Tupac, we got a Dr. Dre beat for California Love. Dr. Dre charges $1 million a beat. So that's another $1 million. You're in the red. So they able to annex paying you the money because of gray areas, right? That's within the contract. One of the things on top of that, and go back to why I said I understand politics. So let me show y'all something after I read this, right? So the detailed, extensive handbook has many requirements that include extensive criminal background checks. Big U he was hiring felons. He didn't do the background checks, but this is mandated. But the mayor wasn't tripping. You see, they even gave him a bonus because he's bringing the crime down. He's helping get kids to college, right? Compliance training. Big U wasn't sending his workers to compliance training. Some people went, right? And approval of employees. Attendance at meetings. Big U wasn't going to the meetings with the police, right? Logging activity. If you see crimes or something going on in the neighborhood, they expect not Big U because he's the president of the board of directors, right? But the CIWs, by the grid contract, CIWs are supposed to log all of these incidents. There was a fight on Slauson and Crenshaw and this and this and that. Big U wasn't doing that. And liaisoning with local law enforcement, which was another among other requirements, right? This is all the stuff that made me believe that Big U was a potential J. Edgar Hoover misleading and playing the community. Then the assistant United States attorney who's trying to hang Big U is saying that based on my review of the documents, in the course of this investigation, developing options appears to have failed to comply with some or potentially all of these requirements. So when it says liaisoning with local law enforcement, among other things, Big U had failed under this investigation. He failed to comply with some or even all of those requirements. So while they saying he's working with the police, the assistant United States attorney in his case that's trying to hang him is making it clear that Big U might not have complied with none of that shit. None of it, nigga. He hiring felons. Nigga, them the ones that's going to help you get peace. Them niggas has relationships and respect with some of the opposition. We could get and put fires out before they happen because of me hiring him. I got to keep him out here. I'm giving this nigga a job. We going to stop the graffiti in the community and do what we think is best for the police. Liaisoning and having the police in those meetings, nah, I'm not doing that. But because he's getting results, you think the mayor was mad? You think the mayor who probably had a side bitch, he getting fringe benefits, flying on private jets because he's the mayor of Los Angeles, getting donations to his charity because he's the mayor of Los Angeles. Do you think and believe that this mayor was finna press the line on Big U when he's looking like a star out there? Like he's the one that brought down all of the crime rate within that grid for 20 years? Of course not. He got an interest. Who cares? I care about the ends. Forget the means in which we achieve it. He said he's not doing that. Well, he's performing and doing everything else. Who gives a fuck? Get that nigga a raise. That's what the mayor is saying. So that's why I told him I understand politics even more than that. I understand politics more. So he said, what changed your mind? Well, one of them is over there eggplant sucking whack off now. Rich Dollar 64, right? So Rich Dollar 64 put out some shit that said exactly that each contract is negotiable with each organization, which means that you can't paint each organization that deals with the grid with one paintbrush. You know what I'm saying? Each nonprofit organization must have its own mission statement. So it has to be different negotiations. If you go to my website and you check out Active Chuck's charitable org, you're going to see, let me go there real quick. Hold on. I'll let y'all see it, and then we'll get back to it. But this is how you humiliate these niggas who don't really give a fuck and ain't doing shit for our community in the first place, bro. You just take the time, break it down, make them look ignorant because of their hate. Hate blinds motherfuckers. They always gonna see what they want. But the political street views, I sent you that from Big U indictment, which was proof that Wack and them niggas was all wrong and they were lying on the nigga. Why you didn't break that part? Was that against your intentions? I'm really questioning your intentions, especially when you utilize as a source of credibility crackhead Eddie Boy. Nigga, you working with Eddie Boy, you lost, bro. So here's the active chucks. There goes the acronym for active chucks, right? You get on here, you could go donate, you know what I'm saying? Here's my mission statement, right? Providing social services needed within, can y'all see this? Let me make sure y'all can see this. Yeah, right? So providing social service needed within our community, i.e. food, shelter, jobs, training, computer literacy classes, combating racial injustices, bringing awareness by educating the community on the seriousness of mental health illness, bringing awareness to racial injustices, researching data about long-term effects of Willie Lynch syndrome, then educating the community about our mission to seek damages. We talking about reparations there. Public safety and gang intervention, voter registration, bringing awareness to physical and sexual abuse. Board of Directors, Lamonte Duse M, Senior, Chairman of the Board of Directors. This is me out in the community. That's in qualified immunity. Oh, y'all see them Pradas? Y'all see them Pradas on? You know what I'm saying? The Secretary of the Board. There go Maria. You know what I'm saying? There I go right there on the news at the panel. Worldwide news. Coalition pushes for change. That was after they convicted the police. This is the Feed the People. Downtown Skid Row, downtown Los Angeles. Y'all can go check that out. Right? This was Vegas. Overturned qualified immunity. Hold dirty cops guilty. Here goes the Channel 4 news. Y'all want to?
The death of George Floyd and that guilty verdict of Derek Chauvin in Minneapolis yesterday could certainly change the face of law enforcement all across the country. Here in Los Angeles, a coalition of peacekeeper organizations is offering alternatives to community policing. Good evening. I'm Chuck Henry.
And I'm Carolyn Johnson. The group wants to serve as a resource for city leaders as they try to work through the issues within their own neighborhoods. NBC4's Jonathan Gonzalez explains how this would work.
We're together today because we've been together. In the ongoing fight against systemic racism, a new coalition of Southern California organizations believes that change must come from within.
We've been doing the work.
There go T. Rogers.
And we demand to be included in the process.
The new group is called the Southern California LA Peace Builder Collective. It's made up of more than 30 organizations doing work on the ground every day in underserved communities.
There's an old saying, if you don't like the outcome, you got to change the input. That's exactly what we're here to do today.
Akil Bashir is founder of the Professional Community Intervention Training Institute, which has been working with the LAPD for years on how to better respond in communities of color.
You've got individuals in there that keep on doing things
in
that
front of the LA
creating negative outcomes. You have got to change what that relationship looks like.
Yesterday, Mayor Eric Garcetti announced more funding to hire civilians called peacemakers to respond to certain types of calls.
Whenever we've had grid workers, that there's been a 40% further drop in crime than just having police officers working on their own.
They need to be trained by professionals.
The PCITI trains the police on how to enter our communities respectfully, etc. Right? how to deal with people with mental health. PCI, TI, they're not with the grid. You know what I'm saying? But you heard the mayor said there's a 40% reduction ever since they had the grid teams out there. Reduction in gang violence. Let's go.
In the community who are training experts who know the community.
The Southern California LA Peace Builder Collective wants to serve as a go-to source for city leaders who want to better understand how to work in the communities they represent. Maybe then, they say, change can become a reality.
We're bringing in structure, methodology that has been proven that works to do the type of work that we actually do.
In the Crenshaw District, Jonathan Gonzalez, NBC4 News.
But remember, Duse M been in witness protection for 14 years. Nigga, I'm in my motherfucking community doing something, nigga. Each one of these. This is in how. Shout out Chef Sean. Shout out Val TV Network. Nigga, the fuck is y'all
just
talking
like
about?
anytime when you trying to do
It's the
something
5-day peace walk. You know what I'm saying? It's on the Tulsa channel. Y'all
Did our best to make it
out. So watch this. Let me go. We gonna go all the way to Duse M, because Duse M been in witness protection 14 years, but I'm at the press conference, at the motherfucking panel, and the Change for Coalition, active Chucks, front and center, boots on the ground, nigga. I'm just saying, what's CS2 back doing? They talk about Big U, they talk about me. What is they doing? You know what I'm saying? Let's get to this real quick. What y'all say?
And in closing, brother, in closing, you would say what?
Peace, love, and respect.
Peace, love, and respect.
Came from Bo Taylor.
Yes, sir. All right. And what was your name, brother?
I'm Abdul Hakeem.
And what's your name, brother?
AKA. And I'm Coach Ward.
Coach Ward. All right. Appreciate y'all, brother.
What we don't really want to talk about on
What's happening? I'm Duse M, Active Chucks Entertainment CEO. I'm here with the big homie Skip Townsend. We out here to see, we walk from Western and Imperial to Wilmington, which is a hell of a walk, especially when you got a belly like this. But for this blackness, I'm down for that 100% of the time. When you see that active truck, you see a red and a blue. There's power in numbers, there's power in unity. You know what I'm saying? We're here also to speak on overturning qualified immunity, which is a federal law that allows police to go unpunished in deadly use of violence cases. And besides that, we out here with all the brothers spreading our love. We got everybody from everywhere out here. Compton, Wack, South Central, East Side, West Side. Much love. Second call. Skip Thompson.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for that.
I'm just saying, my nigga, Deuce was in witness protection for 14 years. He said, I paroled to Madison, Wisconsin, 14 years. You forgot about the 8 years I did it in state. I didn't get paroled to August 2019. The feds picked me back up, U.S. Marshals. Y'all seen Scooby today from Fruittown Piru. Hold me for my violation. Went to court, got released, nigga, about 30 days later. Been out ever since, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I got out in September. Videos, and then it goes, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can
Human
watch
life
this.
began in Africa about 7 million years ago. Yeah, humanity as we know it, Homo sapiens evolved by at least 130 years ago from ancestors who remained in Africa. Throughout centuries, most Africans were migrating into Asia and Europe. And Homo erectus, typified by Java man and Perkin man, fossils in the Far East. Yet and still, agreements break down completely on the question of when, where, and how these anatomically modern humans began to manifest creative thinking. This is when and where human culture was born. The creative explosion theory, based upon evidence like the magnificent cave paintings in La Chuse and Chauvet, as a theory of a relic of time when their discipline was ruled by Eurocentrism.
That day,
but I ain't even buying that bullshit. First off, as we know, Eurocentrism was replaced by white supremacy. So those choosing to still believe in the creative explosion theory, your reason and discipline is now ruled by white supremacy instead of Eurocentrism. A person will believe a lie if they want to believe a lie or they fear it's the truth. Let there be no question. A lot of the surge in white supremacy that we see today is because you are feared. A lot of white nationalists are afraid that at the rate American culture is trending to a more inclusive nation, interracial mating and marriages, the purity of the white race cannot continue to survive in the capacity it employs today. And that's in a superior position. These white nationalists and supremacists, they view the issue in the light of a fight for self-preservation. And I understand their position though. It is said that if a black person mates with a white person, it takes something like 17 generations of mating with only whites before they can produce a baby that they can say is pure white, considered black. Besides that, the fact remains that Dr. Christopher Hershenwood, SF South African Museum in Cape Town, while exploring the cave, found evidence that the anatomically modern people there were turning animal bones into awls and finely polished weapon points more than 70,000 years ago. That was due to these Africans' mental evolution 20,000 years prior to the time frame of white supremacist theory. Places the beginning of when these anatomically modern humans began to manifest creative thinking. The skill for making such bone tools is considered more advanced in concept and application than that in producing the usual stone tools. So it wasn't no caveman theory and not for us. That was due to these Africans' mental evolution. So that we're clear, the greatest blow white supremacy struck to blacks abroad happens to be psychological and derives from the lie that Africans lived as savages, animal-like, unable to manifest creative thinking until a supreme or superior being taught them to be civilized. If you go into anywhere on the central modern coast, you get into the cultures of the Nubians, you get into the Kushites, ancient Kushites, and even ancient Kemet, one of the first most known modern civilizations. You'll find agricultural legacies, supreme growing of vegetation, irrigation systems from 50 miles, LA to Lancaster, right? To take our waste and send this out. These are scientific artifacts that prove these facts. So while history testifies to the contrary, the very nature of such a lie is rooted in evil, and it intends to establish that European whites are more advanced, far superior, mentally, culturally, in this process of man's evolution. This was a lie. That was until our people began to believe it. Now it's the truth. That's when the world began to follow this chain of thought. That's when blacks began to adopt European thoughts of themselves. If you could bluff them, you could beat them. I'm Duse M, CEO of Active Chucks Entertainment, Active Chucks Management. I'm here with Val TV Network. We're here for Black History Struggle. We're raising a cause. You could donate at Brim Inc. 501c3. Go to livestreamers.com. We're in 181 countries. This will be on the CW network, and we got a show for y'all. We'll be right back with y'all in a minute. Wack was trying to shut that down, putting dirt on your name. That's why I do let him know you were solid. Yeah, okay, dudes profess it up on there. Yeah, bro, like, that's who I am. That's why when y'all be trying to compare me to these YouTubers, like, honestly, bro, I'm on some whole other shit, really standing for my people.
this is who I am. This is what I really do. Obviously, I know y'all like the entertainment. I bring y'all the entertainment. We flame these niggas up. But if y'all been here long enough, y'all know that we definitely get into the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding of self, as well as other things. So, okay, we got that. We got that. Brother Q. All right, salute. These are the teachings of the NOI. Real talk. Thank you, Deuce. Oh, man, that's what I really be on. And that's what I'm really going to, especially in the times we live now. I really believe these are the times, last days of, and beginning days of Armageddon. We're going to get to this big youth thing. Since they brought up, he say he don't check out my content that often. His bad. You know what I'm saying? All he had to do was go to this content right here with Big U. It's asked by Cheeseburger Chuck.
Everybody mic up because everybody needs to hear this part, bro. That man is up in here because he wants to provoke.
Let's go. So Wack sent Cheeseburger Chuck to question.
Can we get a drop before you go?
Used to be touching on it, you feel me?
And he's not, so he could finally
call. Secondly,
peoples were talking. Bear with me.
It was over 250 investigators on Nipsey case. Email out my company under
issues. He's insecure. He questioned his own manhood, and has recently come up.
Only somebody bring him out about me only right, because that's what I heard, and I say that from my heart. I don't want nobody robbing me right. Hey, dude.
Hey, what's up?
Think I might have passed it. Hold on. And what's up with my Wi-Fi?
Somebody who could be likened to somebody such as a Fred Hampton, a community. Yes, bro.
Listen,
with another man, just like his uncle.
The unk and the unk verify, like the assimilation. We get it, bro. You assimilating unk with unk, but that's not unk. He's a Muslim. He's a brother of standard.
He's not into homosexuality, bro.
He don't like three
He's
fingers,
talking on
bro.
R&B shit right now in the chat.
He's not in
the
secret tickle time, bro. Yeah, we not. Come on, bro.
Or 3 fingers, bro.
But
He breaks 5 times a day, and he's not into that. So
not into the 3 finger motion,
he needs to listen, bro. He needs to first go get some healing from the trauma that he's still dealing with, because it creates all of these situations. Think about this man's character, bro. We just sat here and got a man who is very reputable within our community, positively with our children. Somebody who could be likened to somebody such as a Fred Hampton, a community activist, right? Somebody who was a pimp, and he attacked him with a disinformation campaign, bro. The only people that did that to our black leaders and strong black men in the history of America was counterintelligence program, bro. COINTELPRO.
COINTELPRO. White man.
So no, that nigga, this ain't about you. This cat. I understand you short. You got a Napoleon complex. You want to prove yourself to this man. We not your uncle. You don't have to. We're not trying to victimize you.
Yo, what happened with an uncle? What'd you say?
His uncle. Go ahead,
Big U with all the bullshit.
You came back.
When we was kids, when he was about 5, 7, a few years older than me, so we was kids, like shit, nigga.
I'm gonna do that fantasy, baby. I'm glad you opened that door.
Touching on who?
On Cass Jones. WACK100. So I don't know if we end up. So G-Pops and them was talking about you need to get some type of, see somebody, as you get a little older. But shit, I don't know if
Hey, Boo Mummy still there?
I'm gonna go ahead and bounce on that one, man. Hey, dude.
Hey, what's up?
I'm gonna go ahead and bounce on that one. You know?
Hey, Big U. Hey, Big U.
Hey, go ahead. Hey, real quick, draws before you shake, right? Real quick before you shake, let them know about the upcoming podcast so they can be looking for that and what we got going on positively. Because obviously this negative bullshit ain't even beneficial to our community. Let them know about that.
Right. We got, like I said, I think I said it earlier, we in the process of finishing the deal with World Star and it's the TV production company. So we got Laquan, Duse M, and Yael. We got podcasts and shows that's coming out with them. We just really gonna start the podcasts and build those up. But all positive information, man. We ain't trying to,
if we was on that, we could go back to the hood.
Exactly. We ain't finna concentrate on the negativity. And I just want to say this for me, man. Listen, I got on here only to address the issues that I feel would affect my homeboys around the world who love me, and to address anything so they'll feel comfortable. I'm not on here for no cloud chasing. I'm only on it one reason, for my homeboys in every country and every state, so they can hear from me. And I appreciate Deuce, and I appreciate your thoroughness and researching and finding out. Because I'm gonna say this: don't ride with me right or wrong. Ride with me on the right. Because I'm gonna say, if any of my homeboys go bad, I'm gonna treat you like you bad. And I backed up off of some people because I heard what I heard, and I say that from my heart. I don't want nobody ride for me right or wrong. Ride for me only right. Because if I'm the biggest standard that there's gonna be, I don't have no problem with that. That's the reason why I ain't never said nothing. I don't come out and say nothing. Because I feel like you should be able to, as a man, look at the man's character and see where he is too.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't look at that and see what I stand on, then you ain't the person that needs to be looking at me, period.
Right. Well, listen, I know you got that flight too, man. Thank you for coming. Can we get a drop before you go for Damu Kiwe Conversations real quick?
Damu Kiwe Conversation, the only place you gonna get it. The only place you gonna get Big U.
Hey, nigga, put that on 6-0. You ain't send me Nipsey work. And that ain't in my phone right now.
The only place you gonna get it, the only place you gonna get Big U, the Damu and Kiwe Conversations. Duse M's, I appreciate your thoroughness, your research. He understood what was going on back then. And then this happened. CS2 back. He had to talk to his daddy. Let's go.
Put that on 6-0. You ain't got the BlackBerry.
We don't want to talk to you.
Nah, hold on, bro.
Down. This ain't about you, little boy.
And check this out, little man.
You had to sneak on
Talk
here.
to your uncle. Talk to your uncle about him touching you. Talk to your uncle about him touching you. That's what you need to do.
Just don't get caught with your pants down.
Yeah, that's what you do, champion.
Yeah, bullheaded faggot ass nigga.
Hey, we gonna break draws.
That bitch was persistent to get on the stage.
Hey, listen, wait, hold on. Let's go to this. Out of everything he could have said to me, the only thing he could say to me was about the paperwork of Nipsey. What do you want to say?
Coming over here.
Yeah, wait a minute. What? I guess. Hold on. Let's go back to this. Let's get to this fact. If you got your one shot to say something to somebody, you're gonna make it your best shot, right?
Right.
Wouldn't that be if you gonna hit somebody in the mouth, you gonna hit it with your best punch, right?
Right.
That was his best punch. Because everything else is a lie. I ain't never told on nobody in my life, and neither is Developing Option, a rat organization. Nigga, there ain't no nigga in jail because of me, nor more organization. Fucking way.
You in the matrix, Big U.
WACK100 exposed.
Huh?
I said you was in the matrix. Go ahead. Oh yeah, his shit fucking up.
CEO champ.
That nigga said that was your best shot.
Nah, but listen, criticality, listen, bro. This is the sickest shit. I just listened to this man not even 2 hours ago. He's so obsessed. Say hi, it's a win that Big U's coming on the motherfucking ad. He's forcing them to do that. No, nigga, we been had this. This man busy. He got business to do. We not going over there. We're not going to support them. He couldn't even resist. This man is sick, bro.
No, you got to look at it for really what it is, bro. A nigga sat there and persistently tried to get on this stage.
Right.
And he supposedly got 600 people in another room. So it is what it is, bro.
Typing like a motherfucker.
Hey, Critter, I think it's deeper than that, right? This is the same man that just took loose lip booty Cannon on No Jumper and had him incriminate Big Draws
This man
for implicating him in the murder of Nipsey Hussle, Cap, implicate him in extortion of Meek Mills, extortion of Rick Ross and Marley Marl, Cap, and then it implicate him in supplying guns to the Rolling 60 Crip. That nigga ain't in here. Listen, hold on, bro. Mike up.
Loose Cannon to tell the truth on how I socked him out.
Hey, real quick. Everybody mic up because everybody needs to hear this part, bro. That man is up in here because he wants to provoke him to incriminate himself, bro. This nigga working. And if y'all don't believe that, let me get into this motherfucking content, man. Fuck Loose Cannon. He just a pawn that got used that he gonna throw by the wayside like the rest of them 100 EBT niggas, You know what I'm saying? Let me go to this real quick. And we go. Cass Jones, while you worried about this man, why don't you talk about this motherfucking audio when you got two different people saying you in their paperwork? You going to He's you told Sarah. My address. Some phone call. Dog didn't know bigger than that, you know. And he missed it, bro.
If the niggas is telling you one thing or they got you, they promising you something.
And two, he had a 12-year joint suspended already. Yeah, I don't even get certain, but
I believe he's from Long Beach.
Where we come from, bro, if it's the police word against disciplinary hearsay is that's the Eddie.
About Rosé. Yeah, I don't even get men
the lies that they tell.
Exactly. They can't put me in no trick bag, brother, because the dude, like I said, they don't got the pedigree, bro. Right? I got all how did they get it from you? No,
Eddie boy.
Got it from me, brother.
Hey, this is Craighead Eddie saying that he never told them Big U was a ratted on him and that Big U, this is him lying.
The record, bro.
And this is you is taking the word of.
It's gonna come up, bro. Okay. If you do that, the Wagner, it comes up. Period. The Picker versus Eddie Wagner, it comes up, bro. If all that stuff comes, it comes like that. That's the only thing they can get. That's the only thing he got, bro.
I'll call that.
I don't know nothing about no motherfucking podcast shit or none of that stuff, bro.
I don't know nothing about no podcast.
It's done for the cloud chaser team.
You know, a nigga gotta nip that shit in the ass right now because a nigga really they think they got something to stand on, and you know what I'm saying. And a nigga not gonna let nobody stand on no lies. You feel what I'm saying? Like we don't stand on truth all day long. You know what I'm saying? Listen to me, Auntie. How can they stand on something if one time saying something about somebody that should be against the wall anyway? It's supposed to be, but
Eddie Boy said, "How can they say something that and believe the police over their own homeboy?" That's a major question. Is Bomani in here? Bomani.
Yeah, I'm in here.
Bomani. Well, next, I want to get into the character of this disturbed person. Somebody
We don't do nothing else to report no crimes. They don't do nothing else to call. Ain't no phone. That was a program that they tried to do, and it didn't even. None of the people who started doing it did it. And secondly, the contract Wack is showing y'all ain't even the year that we had the contract. The nigga is taking my contract that I put on the internet that's on my webpage and adding it to the years when it was first worded a certain way. When we got it, it wasn't even worded like that. The police don't need nothing from us. We don't offer nothing to the police. We don't give them no assistance in committing crime. They tell us when somebody get killed, people report there for crowd control, making sure don't nobody think it's other people that did it, making sure nobody don't go out and assassinate nobody. And then the only thing they do is offer the victims of crime.
Right.
They don't need nothing from nobody else. And secondly, we got to be the biggest, most exploited side of the country, and ain't not one person ever been incarcerated, ain't not one person ever been in jail, and ain't not one person ever said nobody from developing option did nothing but came and helped them. When my little homeboys go to jail, they call us, and we the ones that write the letters and say, yeah, ooh, he's a good dude. We the ones that show up in court and say, nah, he ain't the one that doing this, he ain't doing that. So tell me one time when you accuse somebody of being a rat, this was supposed to go with it. You're supposed to do the business.
Right.
The rules of the game is when you call somebody a rat, you're supposed to follow up with that.
Hey, that's 100% correct, Big U. And this is what I want to get to, because the first time, because I heard a false narrative that some little small guy thinks that he has so much in his fucked up mind. I don't know if it's these dudes on the internet that got him feeling that he's relevant in other people's life. But I'm also gonna put up when you first told me we was gonna interview, because I broke down the old grid program paperwork and I wanted questions. You say you didn't have to answer nobody, but you would give me an interview. And I think that was about right here. I got the receipts though with the text when you told him to tell the humble for Brim. You remember that, Draw?
Yeah, yes, sir.
So this been in the making, and that was one of the things that I said we needed answers about. Because not only is he a reputable dude up out of his neighborhood, he's also a pillar in our community, a leader amongst our children. One of the first teachers when you get to the football and his influence at Crenshaw High School. Hey, Pop LQ, real quick before draws go, you hear me?
I'm right here. I'm posted.
Okay, so then I finally get a call from Draws, and what's the first thing that I asked Draws about?
You asked him about the grid.
Okay, and then what was the second thing that I asked? So Pop LQ confirmed that I finally get on the phone. Big U and Pop LQ called me. And the first thing we talked about was the grid program. I'm asking him questions, knowing the only answers that would leave me in doubt without being able to prove that this dude told or was working with law enforcement. And he crossed every T and dotted every I. And then I didn't tell him off the gate because I'm still skeptical. But we gonna get to it. And I was wrong, bro. I was wrong. I had to admit that I was wrong. I had to pull up, and if he wanted to kill me, if he wanted to fight me, I would have had to give him that because I wronged that man. I'm not these punk ass online weird ass niggas. I'm from Los Angeles. I do community development work within our community, trying to better our situation, change the narrative. So niggas got action that busted my head to the white meat. And I ain't got no problem if that comes with what I'm doing, as long as I stand on what I believe is right. As long as I stand on truth. I'm going to die on my truth. I can't die for no lie. So that's where Political Street Views shows me talking about me and Big U had the conversation, et cetera, and I got it. You know what I'm saying? And we talked. I apologize. That man accepted me. You know what I'm saying? He accepted my apology. Where's the follow-up junkyard badges calling people rats and duck them face? That's a fact. He ducking them face. Judge Mathis got more respect than Wack, and he went from gangster to judge, now to CI. Facts. So you have that, and then finally, there was something else I wanted to do before we got up out of here. And but Big U, that's enough for political street views anyway, bro. So with all due respect, man, it's 4 hours and 30 minutes. Hit that like button. I brought y'all to work. Turn them notifications on. Hopefully Scanless is editing and preparing to drop part 2 sometime tomorrow of the interview with Suge Knight, Duse M's exclusive interview with Suge Knight. Oh, he gets nasty with it. We gonna dig into some, and we get some good death row stories. The niggas gonna be mad. Y'all don't know who he is? Voice of the West Coast. Voice of the culture. Damu Kiwe Conversations. Salute. We out of here.